Raider way, or the Raider tenets of commitment to excellence, just win, baby. Once a Raider, always a Raider.
Secondary to the 23-yard. Adams, he's got it! Touchdown Raiders! Oh, a dice roll in Vegas for 6. The Raiders at the 40-yard line, and O'Connell wants to take a deep shot. And he's got Trey Tucker out there. Tucker diving, and he makes the catch inside the 10.
As a young guy, I had a dream that someday I would build the finest organization in professional sports.
You know, that's where we really should move. That would stick it to him.
Big birthday in Vegas this year. Love Vegas.
The man who became defined by 3 words was ready to make history on that day.
Just win, baby.
Breaking news, the Raiders have a new general manager coming.
The Las Vegas Raiders are hiring John Spytek as their new general manager. Breaking news into First Take, Adam Schefter tweeted moments ago, Pete Carroll and the Raiders now have reached an agreement on a 3-year deal.
Pete Carroll's the coach to go build up the Raiders. This is a great...
With the 6th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Ashton Genty, running back, Boise State.
I've got that lightning inside me, son of a god. I'm like a titan that's rising, oh, just you watch. I'm stepping into fate. There is no time to waste. I've got that lightning inside me. This is how legends are made. This is how legends are made. too far to quit. Step back, I'm going in. I'm cranking up on the throttle. This is how legends are made. This is how legends are made.
Salute Raider Nation. Appreciate y'all showing up, man. Really do appreciate it. Salute to the chat. Salute to the mods in the chat. Salute to everybody here on the panel. Clear Live Raider, Harvey Raider #1, Stunna, frickin'. If you guys want to give a shout out, feel free to give a shout out.
Hey, what's up, everybody out there? It's the #1 Raider Stunna. What? It's glad to be here. You know, to talk about what went wrong all the way today. And I just want to say what's up, Dustin, and to the person down at the bottom of the screen. I never met you before, but nice meeting you. And Dustin, this in the words of one of the greatest groups, Maze, hope you can give us some happy feelings with this podcast tonight. Thank you very much.
Yo, what's going on? What's happening? Yeah, you met me before, Stunna. I just changed my name real quick.
Oh, okay.
What's happening? Big shout out. Preseason week 2. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're here, right? You know what I'm saying? Week 2. We saw a lot of good, a lot of bad, a little bit in between. Shout out to Dustin for having us. What's up, Dustin?
Not much. We'll have some other people join us here in a little bit too, so we'll be bringing in other people too. I appreciate all you guys always showing up like always. So basically we're going to be talking about the Raiders-Niners recap preseason game. We talked about the scrimmage and everything here earlier on. We'll talk even about some of that too here tonight, but I basically said in the last slide that we talked about on Tuesday, man, that we needed to see our starters play so we can see where our team kind of stands as a whole. They scrimmaged again against them, said that, everything that they said in the camp was true. They said that the offense looked really good. The first teams were able to go down, gel, were making good plays across there. Same for the Niners team. They said that the defense was struggling, which it is struggling. You can see it for sure. I think you have good plays. For me, watching the first game, it just getting 6 snaps, trying to look at your team, I don't think it looked too good, in general. I think in this one, when you get to see him come out in the preseason game, it looked a hell of a lot better. Like the first teams give you confidence that, hey, we can probably go down and score. We went down the field right away with Geno every single time. So I don't think it was too much of an issue for our offense to be moving the ball, especially with our halfback, our receivers, everything. I think we played decently good football for the offense. Defense, it's a little tougher. They keep giving up on the run. They fucking still having struggles across the middle. I mean, there's still the same tendency in the defense like it's been for years. And I've said this, it's Patrick Graham, man. I mean, Pete can come in and change the defense during practice, and he can come out here and form the defense how he feels like he wants it. Patrick Graham's calling the plays. Like, it's just positioning where you're putting your players. It's that this is a Patrick Graham problem, I feel, because it's just repeating in the same steps. And look, you got some of the best run stopping players at linebacker on this fucking team. Like, it is just mind blowing for me, So I don't know. I think here to sit and see how the team played, we got a lot of hopes on both sides of the ball. If everything is to come together, we're going to be a really tough team to beat, and we're only getting started. I mean, Max killed it in the backfield. There are numerous players that played pretty well, so can't really just punish it all, but I still think there's a lot of holes there. When you play good teams, they're just going to go downfield. I mean, they can literally show you that they'll just run, and then just pass on you, So outside of that, how do you guys feel, or what do you guys think about it?
My opinion about the offense it really didn't. Offensive line really didn't do a good job for me. As you can see, Aiden O'Connell wasn't really on his game. He was off a lot. The offensive line didn't block very well. Then when Cam Miller got into the game, you saw he got sacked a lot of times, and the offensive line just wasn't holding up. Then on the defensive side of the ball, the defense just didn't do a good job at all to me, really, by putting pressure on the 49ers quarterback. What's his last name? Purdy.
Yeah.
And then I just found out by looking at a Mikey Rader video, I didn't know that Carter Bradley 2 weeks ago got traded to the San Francisco 49ers.
Yeah, he was on our team.
Yeah, I mean, I remember that, but I didn't know who team he got traded to, until I saw that video. So Mikey Rader said we got raided out by a Raider. It's crazy, man. Crazy. But I just say this. The light side of on the offense, Ashton Genty did do a hell of a lot better than he did against Seattle. I guess that's the brighter side of this whole thing. He got a touchdown, but that was it. All in all, I wasn't satisfied with the effort that they put on offense and defense. I really wasn't. They got to straighten that out. They got one more game to play.
They look pretty damn good. I mean, Genty fucking went out there and smashed the fuck out of dude, which is probably national.
Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he did. I liked that. I liked that.
Dirted that fucking dude. He got a touchdown in his second game.
Yeah.
He looked a lot better in the open field when they throw it to him and he catches it. I think Gino looked pretty good back there. I mean, I think a lot of
he did.
The team in the first team looked really good. You can't look at second team and third teams as in how the team is doing because it's not going to be good. You look how individuals are doing in those aspects.
Right.
I think Aiden O'Connell, again, he did falter again. Every time Aiden gets a chance to go out and prove himself, he plays mid-ass football,
mediocre football.
Like I said about Cam, when he goes out there, he sees his progressions way faster. He can see his fucking reads way faster. He knows how to move the ball out there.
I saw that.
Sacks? Yeah, he's going to take sacks just like anybody else. I mean, nobody's invincible to sacks in the NFL.
Oh, yeah.
But does he give you better option to move around, throw the ball, things like that than Aiden? Yeah, he does, 100%, dude. He's a young player, just came in. He has a lot of tangibles that are instantly good right away. And if he's to get coached right, he can be a really good player. I mean, I think Cam's a really good aspect to ours. And I think in the last game, they should let him play a whole half. And
that's what I said too.
As a player, because I think if he gets to do that, then he'll be, I think he'll develop pretty fast, and I've already said everybody knows who Aiden is. So I think you need to figure out who Cam is. And if Cam's going to be sitting on the bench here after a week, I mean, it's a long season, there's a difference in reps, and how you're training when you're the number 2 quarterback versus the number 3 quarterback. So I don't know. I mean, I've said it about Aiden. I feel like every time Aiden has a chance to do something good, it just doesn't work out in the games this year. Dude. Like I said earlier on, a few weeks back that he looks better under Luke Getsy's system than he does look under Chip Kelly's offense. Like, it's just, I don't know what it is about it, and I don't know why he's having the issues he's having. But I've said, when you look at Gino, he has Brock, Trey, Thornton, instant success with them. Like, instant success. Just plays good with them, knows where they're at, how they're running. Like, he has instant success. And then you go out there, you look at Cam. I said it again when you look at Jackson today. When Jackson goes out there, gets big play, Cam's out there. It's like when Aiden's out there, he doesn't have that player, like and if I was gonna say it's Alex Bachman, I'd say like he's got Alex Bachman, but he's good, but he ain't great. You know, like he's moving the ball, he's doing things like I'm not gonna sit there and say like I don't want the guy's a good guy, but at the same time he's not that player, you know. So I just think like when you're looking at our team offensively, I think the offense looks pretty good. I mean, I think Genty's going to be hard as fuck to stop. The dude just showed you today, like he's strong as fuck. He's hell strong. I mean, the dude fucking put his shoulder down, levels fucking dude out.
I saw that, man.
He fucking pushes him straight down in the ground. Then the next dude, fucking 27, tried to grab a hold and tackle him, and he fucking spins around fucking just to try to pull him straight to the ground. You know, like when you don't do that if you're not good. Like he's good in the pass, he's good in the run. I think when you looked at Michael Mayer, I think Gino fucked up across the middle of the field at one point, because when Gino was reading across the field, he decided that he would rather contest the one-on-one with dude on the sideline, pushing down the sideline, and Michael Mayer was wide open, not a fucking player on him in sight. So there's something you have to think about. That is like he's not reading through his progressions on certain things. When he got in, he locked in on the individual player, and then he just forced it out over on him, regardless if he was covered or not. Like in that situation, you got to glance off. It's like the first game of Cam when he came in on the first play of his game tonight. Today, his first play, he looked off a dude and then threw back to another guy like instantly, dude. Like he has an instant read, you know. And I just
good.
You're playing in the season, or you're playing in the playoffs or a Super Bowl, like Gino already shows, like he already showed you, like, is he doing good? Yes, but he locks on individual players. Like if he would have just glanced right to the next player, which is the next read, Michael Mayer was just wide the fuck open. Whoever he was on, that he burnt that motherfucker. That dude just fucking dumb and didn't know where he was going. Like,
and I like that other tight end, number 46. Number 46. I don't know his name, but he's a good tight end. I think he trying to get a job with the tight end with the Raiders, number 46. I like him.
He might get a job on another team.
He said a job.
I think Ian's gonna get the third tight end job. I mean, I think he played the best here. I mean, in my personal opinion, but
because when I saw that number 46, they mean to cut you off. When I saw that 46 as a tight end, you know, I'm like, that took me back to 1988. I'm like, damn. I'm like, the last person I seen that wore jersey number 46 that was a tight end for then, the LA Raiders, was Todd Christian.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but he really did he a go getter. He'll go getter. I like that tight end, whatever his name is. He'll go getter. I like him.
Yeah, I mean, he played good out there today. I won't lie. I mean, he caught some out there. I mean, like I sit there and think, like, when you look at Thornton, I think Thornton showed like he's got some burning skills out there. He can break his coverage. I think like Thornton's going to be a problem this year. You know, like you got to think about when they're playing in the preseason, they're just playing average plays. Like they're not coming out here running scheme. They're just running basic plays, because if you were to throw your scheme in there in preseason, by the time you get to the first game of the season, fucking people are going to know exactly what you're doing. Like we're going to run a whole different offense when the beginning of the season starts. But when you're just seeing, hey, what these guys are doing together out here, like I think we can beat some teams. But the problem is it's the defense. You know, like I've said this years about our team. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care how they feel. I've said it hundreds of times. I've said the offense has never been the problem. They always put up fucking points. Derek Carr did nothing but fucking put up points, dude. Fucking points in a game. Fucking, and we still lose the damn game. Derek Carr averaged 20 fucking 3.4 points a game, and the defense gives up 24.7 points per game. You know, like it's hell. And I've always said, like, it doesn't matter how good of a quarterback you are or how good of an offense is, if the defense isn't, stopping the other team from scoring in any plays, big time problem. You know, like you just hope that some dude's going to throw across the field and you're going to pick them off every fucking play. It's not going to happen. I mean, there's going to be teams out there that are just going to run the ball right down your throat, and they're going to be like, oh, they can't do nothing about it, so we'll just run it right down their throat. And then when they try to finally commit to the run, we're just going to pass right on them. You know, like we're gonna become too predictable in these type of games if we're not stopping people right now. You know, my biggest worry already is just the run. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, fuck, you don't think Saquon Barkley just gonna school your fucking ass in that game? Like, come on. You don't think he's just gonna be in mid-form, mid-year, fucking just be like, yeah, fucking, you ain't stop me. Like, it's kind of shit like that. And then you got to think about it. If you go to the Super Bowl or something, it's kind of player you're gonna fucking see. You know, like you gotta. I just think like I get like what we're trying to do. I get like we got a good team out there. If you are trying to throw across, we have been consistent in interceptions and defense in the back end, but we haven't been consistent in fucking corners nor linebackers at this moment. So, and it's kind of disappointing because look at all the names, look at all the people, look at all the talent there. It's like you would think that these guys, when dudes are running the ball, they're going to get in there, jam it up, and stop it, but they still just let it, for whatever reason, they're just fucking running right up the gut for 7, 8, 9 fucking yards. Like, I don't know. I think that's already an issue when you see it in the preseason.
Because I told you on the last live, when it come to that run stop defense last season, the Raiders was 24 and the Falcons was 25. So they got to improve, man. They got to improve them, and I'm tired of that. I'm tired of watching that.
I just think like when you're looking at the team as a whole and what we're doing defensively, I think if you look at the ones, you see Max, he's still doing this thing. He's just fucking.
Of course, one man can't do it alone, Dustin. One man can't do it alone.
Wilson got in the backfield. He fucking disrupted him. Adam Butler did. I mean, I see Malcolm Kuntz. I'd have to rewatch and see what he's done, but I don't think I've seen much of him. And then when you look at the back end, I think we've stayed true with like Paulo, Edmonds, and Chin. Chin was the one that got another pick over there.
Oh yeah. That's who got that pick off. Chin, yeah. I liked it. That Jeremy Chin, he got down on that one, man. I liked it. That he got down on that one, man. So I got to have it.
I mean, I think we got some good things going on over there, and the last game prove it here in preseason. I mean, I think we should, if we're gonna go in and start out the season the way we are, you gotta shape up and get to a point where you're playing consistent ball at the whole time. So then that would become the question is like, do you sit your starters in the last game, or are you playing them 2 quarters so you're getting them ready to go? Like, I feel like if I'm the coach, I'm playing them 2 quarters in this next game because you got to get ready. It's time to start playing football. So to go from only playing a few snaps and then all of a sudden just say, all right, go full blow. I'm more like, hey, let's freaking go out there and play 2 quarters. That way, when you come out next, you're already ready to start out the season, like, and plus you're going to be able to see where your team stands because listen, first reps when you go out on the field, they're all scripted. They practice those plays all fucking week long. Those same fucking plays, like those first plays down the field are all scripted plays, and everything after that is just calling plays through the playbook, so I think like we got to see where the team stands as they're going as a full repetitions all the way, like I said, into the second half, and then you'd be able to see more about where our players are, like where Jacoby is, where Brock is. I mean, Brock's still dirt motherfuckers. I mean,
of course. That's never gonna stop. It's never gonna stop.
Yeah, what?
I said it's never gonna stop. Brock Bauer was gonna get his shine on, man. That's never gonna stop.
Oh, he got the ball in one play right over him, the motherfucker.
Yeah, no one said, man. He still got it, man. I'm like,
Brock is fucking savage, man. Like this kid's gonna fucking for real.
Brock Bauer was a savage. We ain't talking about Macho Man neither. We talking about a straight savage. Rest in peace, Macho Man. Yeah. So Brock gonna get his, man. Brock gonna get his.
Yeah, I always thought like looking at him, I'm like, oh, this guy ain't that too, like too special here. But that motherfucker, he's a dog, man. Like he's a straight dog. He fucking even like I said, he was getting undercut in that one play. That dude couldn't even get over. He just fucking
No, bro, just snapped it down. I'm like, go ahead, bro.
Yeah,
go ahead, man.
I think even Michael Mayer, if Gino would have read his play right, Michael Mayer would have had a few touchdowns today in the game, dude. Like we would have won the game undecided, but
I'm like, damn, man. I'm like, only one, and the only touchdown came from a run. I'm glad Ashton Genty got that touchdown, but I'm like saying, damn. All the points came from straight field goals.
There's teams out here where, I get it. Like there has been times where you go out, win all 3 of your preseason games and go out into the regular season game and not do shit. Like I've known that whole life, but I also sit there and look at it like there are certain teams that go into the preseason and then the way the team looks, how they're looking, how they're fucking playing, how their first, second, thirds are just consistent as fuck. Like I get it. There's teams that overplay in preseason, and then there's just teams that structure. They just have the structure. And I'm gonna say it, I don't care. The Seahawks, dude, have that structure. Like the Seahawks have a really good first team, second team, third team.
Yes.
It's consistent as shit all the way across.
Yeah, you can tell they want to get back. They want to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I think they're going to be a tough team because, like I've said, you can see teams skate by and get their wins and stuff, but these guys aren't. Their team is pretty fucking good, and like today we just up on our own. Like, like Cam, I think Cam progression's a lot better. I think he's a lot faster. I think there was ways like he could have played that last possession in there instead of throwing the interception. Like he could have read the guy on the inside that was cutting. He was wide open. And I get it. Like you're trying to get the big chunk play, so you can go get the field goal to win the game. But you can't do that if you're losing by throwing the interception. Like sometimes I even said in that play, like I would have just ran the fucking ball if I was him. Like once he seen that dude was in triple coverage over there, he should have just fucking broke out left side and took off running. If he gets out of bounds, there's a few seconds, then great, Hail Mary it to the end zone, But at the same time, you got to also remember, like he could have just tied the game. Like he could have tied the game. He could have just ran out there, ran the clock out, said fuck it, 2 ties in preseason. So sometimes when you're making those,
they were talking about that doing the game too.
Again,
said they were talking about that doing the game too. They were saying if the Raiders tied, that if they would have tied today's game, it would have been it would have been the third preseason game for the Raiders that been tied in preseason.
Yeah, I think I would rather have taken the tie than just lose by field goal. Carter Bradley going down and bringing the team back. Like that kind of shit just irritates the fuck out of me. So the other thing that irritates me is like, look, it's like I don't hate Patrick Graham and I don't just dislike the guy, but they always talk about like it's culture. It's we're bringing in these guys. These are my guys. Like, look, dude, there are teams that play good defense with their first, second, and third strings, regardless of some of them where they're at. We just don't give up we just give up the field all the time. Like, all the time. Come in there, they're just like, oh, fuck it, I'm just going to pass right on these guys. They ain't stopping shit. And it gets fucking annoying. And then not only that, it's like the team runs the same fucking play, 5 fucking times in a row, still can't stop the fucking run. Like, it's just crazy.
Nope.
Like,
yeah, it is, ain't it?
There are certain things where the system is failing the players, like
yes
for a minute. And I just think I think in my opinion, like at the end of the day, we're going to go into this season. The offense is playing really well. How do we fix the defense? Like how are we going to fix the defense? The offense showed everything that they've been saying throughout the camp, preseason, and all. Like all these players have been playing pretty decent. Now they get out there, they show you they showed that they can go down the field every single time. Aiden O'Connell showed it. Aiden O'Connell gets you in field goal range here and there, but there was nothing where he can just go get you down the field, overthrown again. Like, I like Aiden O'Connell. I think he's a really good dude. I just think we're not going to fucking win with him. Like, I think at this point, that, and the players, like, maybe it's too fast for him. I don't know what the fucking deal is, dude. Like,
I wouldn't accept that.
Yeah, I don't get what it is this year. I mean,
I told you, the man don't have a killer instinct, Dustin.
Yeah,
I don't got nothing against that man person, but we talking about football wise here. Look, we done seen the best of the best quarterbacks through the years. And one thing, I ain't gonna say all NFL quarterbacks, but some. What's the one thing they had that they had as an attribute? Some of the NFL quarterbacks we seen over the years had a killer instinct to say, "This is my damn team. Put the load on my shoulder, and I'm gonna take y'all, and we're gonna win this game." Aiden O'Connell don't show that, man.
Yeah, that's the other thing that I keep saying, like, kind of bugs me is like, if you're gonna try to trade Aiden right now, and go in games and stuff, like, you need to trade him now. Like, you need to find a team that you can trade him now, that you can go get draft out of it, or get compensation, and then play Aiden. And people will say, like, oh, yeah, they'll say they'll say, like, oh, you should trade him, or you shouldn't trade him because he's a really good backup and this and that. Like, okay, listen, I've said this the whole time when we've done every single fucking live. I said,
yes,
he came into camp, he was playing better than Gino. He knew the system better, dude. He caught on instantly, and it was true. Aiden was playing better than Gino right off the get go. Gino was throwing the interception every single camp, every single practice. He's thrown multiple interceptions from the get go, all the way through the whole entire fucking thing, and one a day, every fucking day. And then Aiden's looking good. So I've literally said Aiden can push Gino for the starting job. If Aiden was going to come out in year 3, you got to look at Aiden as a starter by this point in his career. He gets Chip Kelly, he gets Pete Carroll. He has all the tangibles to be a good fucking quarterback, dude. To say that his best success was under Bo Hardigree, I'm going to think that's crazy as fuck, in my personal opinion. But I think at the end of the day, Aiden just kind of shows, like I said, he played better under fucking Luke Getsy than he's playing under here right now. It's like he doesn't see the game the same way. And if Aiden can't push, because I told everybody he can't win the job in preseason, he has to win the job in camp. I told everybody that the whole entire fucking time.
Right.
At the end of the day, if Aiden's 26 years old, 27 years old, right in there, I think it's 26, but
26,
playing 3-4 years, you're looking at Aiden being 29 or 30 years old when you're going to be starting. Like, do you think what you want to do? You want to go with them? You want to pay $10 million probably at the end of the year to keep him on the roster? And you're going to freaking, well, I think next year we have him one more year. But I think at the end of the day, when you're going to pay him, you're going to pay him like $10 million a year to be on the team. And I sit here and say, like, you got freaking Cam Miller playing really good, fucking looks really good as a first-time 6th round. He's a 6th round draft player, fucking playing like he's playing. Like, he plays really good football. Like I said, he's good inside the pocket. Give him the better line and see if he don't go out there and throw fucking touchdowns. Like, I just feel like he can move around and see the field way better. And in my personal opinion, I think, look, you're not trying to play your backup player. No good team like Patrick Mahomes, fucking Josh Allen, fucking Joe Burrow, Michael or Lamar Jackson, CJ Stroud. Like, you're not trying to play your backup. Like, your backup ain't coming up in the fucking game. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you're gonna see that near 100% the whole entire season. So if you're implying that the reason that you're keeping Aiden is because you want him to fucking, when someone gets hurt, he can take over and try to win you games. Well, so can Cam Miller. Cam Miller go win you fucking games. There's not a doubt in my mind that he ain't gonna go out there and win some fucking games. The guy's too mobile. He's too fucking good. If he gets in there with the first team,
because he's a good quarterback. He really is. It's the only thing that I have against Cam Miller, man, he hold the ball too long.
Well, when the line's coming in on you because they can't hold him in the third stringers, I mean, you're gonna have to do what you have to do. Aiden O'Connell be holding the ball all day.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's another thing I don't like that Aiden be doing. It's like he's scared he's scared to look for a wide receiver.
The pocket fucking collapsed. But if Aiden tried that, he'd get sacked like right away. He's not running nowhere. So I think Cam gives you a way better option. And if we say Cam plays the same with the third stringers as he would with the first stringers, that's crazy as hell. His quarterback or his line play, his freaking halfback play, his wide receiver play, all of it's way better. It's just way better options. Like Cam's going to go out there. He's going to give you a good chance to win. And I don't think there's a doubt about it. And all I'm saying is like, we can't be holding on to Aiden if we're feeling like Gino's going to get hurt and then Aiden's going to go win. Aiden's a 500 quarterback, dude. Like, Aiden should have won the job this year outright, dude. Like, there shouldn't have been.
I said that last year.
It's interception ratio. Like, he should have won the job outright. So, if he didn't win it outright, I think it's only smarter to trade him. So then, therefore, you can develop Cam. Can't let Cam start developing. Let him hear the plays and the mics and standing on the sidelines and everything like that. Like, your objective here is to have Gino play all year long. Like, you want Gino to play all year long. It's not that you want him to see him go out so you can see Aiden. Like, you want Gino to play all year long. So I feel like you can go out there and get a guy in free agency that you can put on the practice squad for your backup quarterback. I just feel like, and don't get me wrong, Aiden is, $1 million, where a lot of people are right in that. But I don't think it's about the $1 million at that point. Like, yeah, is he cheap? But could you get a fucking 6th, 7th round draft pick with them? And then you got fucking Spytek picking your draft picks. Like, I would take my chances with that than I would keeping Aiden on the team. Like, I'd rather get because if he has 2 7s, he can trade back up to a 6 or a 5. Like, he has trade material to move around. Like, I think freaking for me, I would take the pick if it was me.
Yeah, me too. I really would. Because Aiden, it's like his skills are diminishing. You don't want no quarterback like that on your team. You say if Gino goes down, you have to put Aiden in. Then you seen the way he been playing, man. I mean, like, come on, man. That's why I say what you said. Trade him now. Trade him now. I mean, this my opinion. Trade him now so you can get them picks. Trade him early. Don't wait till late. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I just think I would rather see Cam Miller playing the next game as the starter than I would Aiden starting with the seconds. I'd like to see Cam start seconds. Like, that's kind of where I'm kind of at the moment because we already know who Aiden is. Like, we already know who Aiden is. We don't know who Cam is, and I said it, like, we couldn't be holding on to a player that you already know who's going to be the future. Like, if Cam goes out there and beats Aiden, like, I think he's played just well on the team. I think we should give him a better chance. But,
yeah.
I don't know. I think Pete coached the game a lot better in this game. I think we looked a lot more competitive in the beginning.
Right.
I think we have some sloppy, third stringers, obviously, for sure.
Yeah.
Good second string talent. Yeah, we do for sure.
Yes, they do. Because at the time I'm like, when it got me, I'm like, they were like towards the 49ers end zone, and it's like they ran 4. I don't know who called this. The Raiders was running 4 running plays in a row. I'm like, what the hell are y'all doing? They're gonna catch on to what y'all doing, man. Oh, come on, y'all. Y'all can't be doing this. 4 running plays in a row and they didn't get nowhere on all 4 attempts. I'm like, come on, y'all. What is this? You know what I'm saying? Crazy. Crazy, Dustin. Then you had Cam Miller. He threw a high pass. It could have been a touchdown. I'm like, damn, Cam. I'm like, you in Las Vegas.
That was down in
Reno.
He did the right thing in that deal because if he would have put it down lower, that ball could have got picked off. And I think him putting for the top, like they put a little bit too high, yeah, but I think it was the safest bet.
Oh, you think it was?
Down there in the end zone, there were 2 dudes right over top of him overthrowing. That was a mare again.
Yeah.
And
I never looked at it from that perspective.
I mean, should have put it a little bit lower to give Mare a chance to battle, but I would have done the same thing. I would just. But I don't think there was nothing wrong.
Okay.
I think, like I said, just pass across the middle. Well, it wasn't the middle. It was a slant play with double slant underneath each other, crossing across the middle of the field. He had dudes wide open on the inside.
Okay.
Ball to the outside, and there were 3 fucking dudes out there. That's why we lost that game. But I think if he was a smart quarterback, and don't get me wrong, he may learn from it and may never do it again. I mean, those kind of situations.
Well, you know what they say. We all learn from our mistakes.
Yeah, he's a mobile quarterback. When he seen that his players were covered like that when they were crossing each other, should have tried to roll out and around.
Right.
If he out and around, he would have got a second look at them to see if they got open in there.
Yeah.
And then they were farther up the field, which would have gave him the better chance than the one-on-one underneath.
Yeah, that's true.
May ran out the clock, but he was still tied the game. You know, in those moments, you got to think about it. In the regular season, you're going to overtime. Man, preseason, if you're not trying to push those type of tangibles, like what if the guy gets stuck in his head that, oh, don't worry about running over there because it's going to be a tie. And the reason he's thinking that is because that's what he did in preseason. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah,
you need to run over there, run out the clock. Let's get started for the next session. You know,
right?
I think it's things he'll learn, but again,
he should. You know, you want to be a master of his craft. You know, should learn. That's what I would do.
Salute, Rudy.
Yeah, what's up, Rudy? Yeah. But all in all, man, they got to work on them flaws that they had today. It's just the last game that proved to coming up in Phoenix against the Cardinals, you know. So so they want to put on a good game, you know, and then after that, then it's cutting time. Yeah.
Oh, I think our team has goods and bads for sure.
Mm-hmm.
What else do you think about the game?
Oh, other than that, you know, I liked it the way that Pete Carroll was on the sideline, you know, hyping the team up to congratulate the players the teammates that were playing in the game, and and as they was rooting them on, to play better, and I liked that, playing as a family unit. I liked that. But like I said, they just need to fix the problems, the mistakes that they did today in the day's game, and come out hard and play even much better against the Cardinals. So I was satisfied, but it's just those mistakes that they made that I didn't like that they did. But other than that, it was a good game. They hung in there, hung in there. It was a good game.
You think Pete had a better game this time around than he did the first time?
Repeat that again, Dustin.
Do you think Pete called a better game this time around than he did the first time?
Yes. Yes. Oh yeah, I really do. Much competitive. You know how Pete can bring it. This one was a better caller, Yeah, I saw him and Patrick Graham talking to each other. Oh yeah, they're gonna be a force to be reckoned with. Yeah, once the start.
You think the defense figures it out by the time the season gets going?
I repeat that one more time.
Do you think the defense figures it out before the season gets going?
I sure hope so. I sure hope so. Because if not, just like last season, it's gonna be number 24. It's being one of the baddest defenses stopping the run. So they need to correct their flaws too. So they'll be ready for opening day.
What player are you excited to see break out this year or want to see break out?
Isaiah Palomalu. Yeah, Isaiah Palomalu. Did I say the name right?
Yeah.
Isaiah. Did I say it? Is it Palomalu? That's how you pronounce his last name?
I know that's how I said Troy Polamalu.
Yeah, Palomalu. Yeah, that's the one who's gonna have a good breakout season to me. Yeah, because we already know how Jamal Adams bring it, but like I said, last season we didn't see enough of Isaiah Palomalu. He played good, but I think this year he gonna have a good breakout season. Oh yeah.
So you think Troy Polamalu?
Oh, that's his name? I thought his name was Isaiah. So his first name was Isaiah.
Just kidding.
Oh yeah. Well, he is. Well, that. So yeah. He is related to Troy Polamalu. Yeah. Yeah. But if I had another player to look out for, I just hope that our offensive line makes good holds for Ashton Genty, because I don't want Ashton Genty to remind me of the song Public Enemy made called "Don't Believe the Hype." I want Ashton Genty to have a good breakout season too, man. But I don't agree what he said when that reporter asked him, how many yards you think you gonna get? What's up, Rudy? When he said like 15 or 1,800 yards like that.
Salute, fellas.
I don't think he's gonna get that
I know
many.
Dustin didn't think I was gonna pull up, but hey, what's up, Raider Stunner?
Number
Rudy,
one
what's
Raider
up?
Stunner. Number one Raider Stunner. Put some respect on my name. Put some respect on my name.
Rudy, what's up? Hey, salute,
Yeah,
man. Salute.
yeah. What's up, man?
Salute, everyone.
Yeah.
Dustin and I used to chop it up like 2 years ago.
Hell yeah. All
But
time.
now we're back. We're joining forces again.
Yeah.
Go for it, man. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to say what's up.
Yeah. All I gotta say is this goes to you. When there's something strange in your neighborhood, who you gonna call? Ghostbusters.
That's the song you sang.
One of my favorite songs of all time. Yeah, but I hope Ashton Genty have a good breakout season, Dustin. That's my second player. I really do hope have a good breakout season.
What do you think? Which whenever you want to go.
So, just like touching off of what the homie was just saying about Ashton Genty, I think Ashton is built kind of like Marshawn, where they don't really get cooking until 15, 20 touches. So he may get like only like 2, maybe 4 yards per carry, but he'll start mowing you down like once they get like 20 plus touches. So I think he's a guy that needs like 25, 28 touches a game to really see the impact. And I mean, the dude's built like a little fucking tank. Like he's short but stocky as fuck. I mean, I think he could really take a hit. He could lay the hammer. He could hide behind that offensive line, so it's really hard to see where he's going. So I think the fact that he's actually, I was seeing some comments and people saying, "Oh, he's like too short." It's like you could never make Raider fans happy. Latavius Murray was too tall. Ashton Genty's too short. Oh, this guy's too big. This guy's too small. You can never make Raider fans happy, right? But like I think Ashton's gonna be good. I think he's just one of those backs that they need to get their wheels oiled. You know what I'm saying? And then after 15, 20 touches, that's when they're ripping the 10, 15 plus yard runs. But I'm excited for him. I think the offensive line like looked real good. I thought Gino was throwing the ball accurately generally. I think he was going through his read pretty well. I mean, I think Brock is a special talent. Like, I just think that dude's ready to go for 1,500 yards plus. Like, I mean, I think he's like a really, really special player. I mean, I think on offense, like, it's weird, right? We can never get, like, I feel like the Raiders, we can never get both sides of the ball good at the same time. Like, last year was the defense, no offense really. This year looks like the offense is better than the defense. But I do think, you know, I do think that we're in a good spot as a team. On the defensive side, I'm sure you guys have like touched on this already, but you know, I just have some question marks on the corners, and I have some question marks on the tackle position. But hopefully, as the year goes by and like as the games stack up, you know, we start seeing more production across all three levels of the defense, defensive line, linebackers, and the defensive backs. I will say this, like, I do hope that Patrick Graham is still like the head honcho on the defense, because we know like Jacorian Bennett's not there because of Pete, right? Like, I mean, Pete likes these long corners that are 6'1", 6'2", 6'3". You know, they're going to play a lot of like bail coverage, a lot of zone, a lot of cover 3, cover 1, a lot of cloud. And I mean, that defense is good, but it's also very basic, and it can be, you know, dissected with offense pretty easily. And I think Patrick Graham's defense just has more wrinkles. So, like, I hope Patrick Graham is given the authority and the respect really to go ahead and continue coaching up that defense and laying out the defensive game plans. But overall, like, I thought it was like a pretty good game. I mean, it sucks losing against the Niners. I mean, Dustin knows this. Like, you know, I'm like in the Bay Area and shit, so like I'm gonna have to put up with this shit on Monday when I go to work. People are gonna be talking shit, even though it's a preseason game. Like, you never want, and then you don't want to lose at home either. You know, like that's the other thing. So Dustin and I were like on the live, and we're like, "Fuck yeah, at least get the tie," you know. But, And I mean, I can't believe that fool nailed like a 59-yarder. It seemed like he could have made a 70-yarder. That's a heck
There's
of
the
a
win.
But overall, not bummed out, but definitely, it's not good losing a game like that. And as you guys know, like preseason games, they don't count, but you always want to go into the season knowing that you have a pretty solid team and that you have a chance to win. By the way, we opened up against the Patriots, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm actually like looking ahead at that game already. Like, I think we beat them, dude. I think we beat them. I don't know if we beat them easily, but I think we are a better team than New England.
Yeah, we beat them last year.
Exactly, and I think if this,
Drake May looks really
this
good.
offense,
Man. This gonna be tough.
I think if this offense, pulls up the way it did today, I think we could probably dog walk them week one. But
Dude, Henderson, I don't know if I would say that, dude.
I mean,
Henderson looked like a little badass over there, fucking just dogging on dude. Drake may be looking nice as fuck. I don't know how easy that is. I mean, we can't stop the run. I mean, Harrison's gonna fucking dog walk us on the run. He got 50 yards in his first game of his career.
No, I think you're right. I mean, I think it'd be difficult to dog walk them, but if we get off to a strong start, I mean, anything is possible, and I do hope that a lot of people say. I'll just say this, and I'll let you guys talk. I think the way that you start the season matters a whole lot. Obviously, the way that you finish matters a lot. But there's only 17 games up in this bitch, There's only 17. Every game matters a lot. And you don't want to be, let's say we're making a playoff push in November, and then you're lamenting all those games that you dropped in September and October, You really have to, like, start off hot. I know you start off hot and you stay hot, but, like, you need to you can't drop 4 games, like the first 4 games, and then be like, all right, like I can make it up on the back end, especially in the division that we're in. Because I hope, knock on wood, like we can't get swept in the fucking division again, guys. Like it just can't happen.
Yeah.
Like that just can't happen the way it did last year. But this division is tough as fuck. We're going against the Chiefs, who have been in back-to-back Super Bowls. The Chargers under Harbaugh are a fucking monster. And the Broncos are spooky. They have probably the number 1 defense, and Bo Nix proved that he's actually the real deal. So, those are 6 very, very difficult games.
Yeah.
And I'll actually say this, guys. If we go 500 in the division, that's a massive, massive win. If we go 500, that's massive. Like those are tough ass teams. Like that could be like 3 playoff teams in one division. I think like the AFC West could produce 3 playoff teams like it did last year. And so I mean, I think if you would put like the Raiders in the fucking NFC South, I'd be willing to say, hey, you know what, we might be a fringe playoff team or even a playoff team. But the division, we know when Al was in power, that's the thing he always harped on. You got to be like, you got to win your division. You got to be competitive in your division. I think that's the first step this year for Pete Carroll is like, can I be competitive in the division? And can I, sneak out like a couple wins against these really, really good teams that are further along the process? Like we know the Chiefs are solidified as a team, right? They're not building or rebuilding. Fucking Harbaugh, like taking the Chargers already to like the next level, and we know what Sean Payton's already doing in Denver. Like they're ahead of the process because they got a couple of years under their belt. So now Pete needs to do that with the Raiders. And don't get me wrong, like we can probably do like a massive jump in 1 year, like it's happened before. Like other teams have been able to do that. Like the Bengals were able to do that, right? I mean, they got Joe Burrow. But like there's other teams who have historically been able to make that jump, and I'm hoping that our team is able to do that going forward. But anyways, any thoughts on any of that, guys?
Yeah,
it's true. We have a very tough division. I think Denver, when they played in the playoffs, they showed some weakness, but it was because they were a little green when they played in the playoffs. The Chargers were a little bit green, not as green as the Broncos are, but they could still progress and do better. But the idea is, if we want to get better, we don't want them to progress. We want them to do bad, and our job is to ruin that progression. And that's not going to be an easy thing to do. If we can at least get one or two wins off these teams, at least, and do better, that's an improvement. I don't expect us to go 3-3 in our division, or go 4-2 in our division, or miracle 6-0 in our division. But if we can at least get a win off of the Broncos, I'll be happy with that. How about you, Harvey?
Me, just like you said, the AFC West is stacked with elite competition, and I would, if it's just like what you said, Rudy, I would gladly be happy if we get a victory off them Denver Donkeys. That way we know we pushing in the right direction in our division. So I agree with everything you say, man. I ain't saying it's gonna be no sweep. But I'll be glad to get a victory. I'll be glad to get a victory off them Denver Donkeys. I really would, and miraculously, when we meet the LA Chokers, anything can happen. I'll be glad we get a victory off of them too.
Yeah.
And the Kansas City Thieves. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. So and just to tell you, L's Ghost. I told Rudy this earlier. When you look at the Denver Donkeys, retro helmets, and you look at their mascot, it looks like remember it was a female toy that came out in the 1980s called My Little Pony. It looked just like that. All right, go Dustin. I just wanted to add that in there, man.
Funny shit. Yeah, no, it's interesting, right? Because I see our team. It's almost unfair, right? Because so much depends on the division that you're in.
Yes.
Like so much depends or hinges on who you're competing against for those 6 games. And not all divisions are made equally, right? That's why I'm actually one of the, I'm a proponent of we get rid of the divisions and the fucking top 8 teams in each conference make the playoffs without actually having any sort of, division, competition. But obviously some people would oppose that because you get rid of all the rivalries. But yeah, no, I think I think Pete and Spytek, I think they're doing the right thing. I think they're building the team in the right way. To be honest with you guys, I'm impressed with the offensive line. I didn't think that it'd be as good as it is. Granted, it's just preseason, but I think it was pretty smart to move like Meredith over to center and then shift over JPJ to the right guard. And DJ Glaze, I think, is a little bit of a question mark. I will also I hate doing this, but I do need to put a little asterisk. Dustin knows how I feel about this shit. I do need to put a little asterisk on Colton Miller because he got hurt. And a big tackle, a big man like that getting hurt, them ankles and them knees aren't the same. So, my question for Colton is, could he give me 17? I don't need 6. I don't need 7. I don't need 10. I want 17 out of you. And hopefully playoff games. But, I need 17 from him. And, that's my big question mark for Colton. And I think, in my opinion, Colton played his best football when Richie Incognito was right there at left guard because he brought out that nasty out of him. And I think JPJ is that nasty guy that we have. but we probably need another guy like that on the offensive line, just like a Mahler, sort of, ruthless Kalechi Osemele, Richie Incognito type of dude. Like I want some mean dudes right there on that line, and just a little bit more attitude on that front. But overall, like I was actually like pretty impressed. I kept Gino upright. Dude, he didn't get touched. I think Gino's got good, generally like pretty good footwork. Like he steps up in the pocket. He's able to pinpoint passes. So massive upgrade over the fucking nightmare that we've had since Derek Carr after he left quarterback, or they
Yes.
shooting him out the door.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so massive upgrade over like Garoppolo, over Minshew, over Aiden, over what's the other dude, Stidham, over all of those guys. So like I do think the quarterback position is at its strongest right now since Derek Carr was essentially sent to the gallows. But I'm interested also, I'll say this. We're paying Chip a lot of fucking money. A lot of money, because it took a lot of money to get him to leave Ohio State. And he better show that he's worth that money.
Yeah.
He better show a very dynamic offense.
Yeah.
Because he has a lot of weapons. Like that, like think about the weapons he has. He has Brock Bowers, which I'm just gonna say right here. Let's put it on the record, 10:37 p.m., August 16th. I think he's the best tight end in the league.
Of course.
I think Brock Bowers is the best
I
tight end.
agree with that. I agree with that.
So you have the best tight end in the league. You have a first round running back who was a Heisman finalist. You have a speedster in Trey Tucker. You have probably the best slot guy or top 3 slot guy or number 2 guy / slot guy in Jacoby. You have a second round pick in Jack Besh. You have a physical specimen in Dante Thornton. Like, you got some fucking dogs, right? Like, you have weapons.
Yeah.
So Dustin knows that I love this analogy. We gave Chip the groceries. Now he's got to put that shit together. Like, if he, like, so a lot of pressure in my mind, Chip's got the pressure right here. What do you guys think?
I agree 100% because he's dealing with the offensive spectrum, and Pete Carroll is mostly a defensive guy. And the O-line did look a lot better, like you said, in the first quarter. And usually I look at the first quarter as where we did successful, and we did better than the 49ers in the first half. That's a victory right there. Second half means absolutely nothing except for guys trying to make the team. That's how I look at it. We didn't do well against Seattle. I think this game was more of a victory than the last game, despite only tying. Even if we beat Seattle, it was still a failure, That's how I look at it.
Rudy, like, I know you watch a little bit more college football. How do you think Chip's offense is going to look once the season starts? I know you're a college football guy. What do you think?
Not really, but I think that he has NFL experience and college experience. I wouldn't call him a top guru offensive type. I think he's like at this time average, but like I said, he could turn. You never know. An average type of offensive coach could become above average. It just depends. It's his progression, even though he is kind of a veteran on both spectrums. But, he was a head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles when they got rid of Andy Reid, and he did pretty good, and then he sucked real bad. But like I said, I think he is a asset. But it just depends on everybody, the head coach, the staff. They all communicate well. Then sometimes even the worst offensive coordinator can become the better coordinator. It depends on the compatibility of the coach, and it's all up to Pete Carroll if he can work this whole team together. Because if they can do that, they can be a good team. The reason why Andy Reid has been successful with the Kansas City Chiefs is because his staff were the right guys. Everybody was right. He may have not had the best players on defense, but still kept that defense doing good. They were more offensive type, but it was
Yeah, Rudy.
communication that's the victory.
Yeah, no, I think that's all great analysis. I was actually going to say, like, in my mind, if this offense doesn't put up at least 20, average like 27 points a game, like Chip's not doing his job. Like,
Yeah.
you gotta, like, I think this offense is like really like you have the weapons.
Yeah.
I think the old line is there. Like, I think you should be able to score 27 a
Yeah.
game. So the question is, can the defense hold teams to 26 or under?
You would think yes with Pete Carroll because he's worked successfully with linebackers and safeties and corners and even D linemen because that's his game. But that doesn't always mean it will happen. Remember, Pete Carroll's been out of football for a little while, and he went from the NFC West to the AFC West. So it's much different. And even though he's a veteran, he's played in college and NFL as a coach. It just depends. It depends on Pete Carroll. He is a good motivator and everything, but if he can get his staff going and everybody has good communication, then yeah, we could possibly, in the long run, become a better team, and hopefully, we could be a wild card team. Or, in my opinion, right now, I don't think we're quite there yet. I think next year we should be there. We should be a wild card team between 9 to 10 wins next year.
So Rudy, how many points do you think we average with this offense?
With this offense, with the quarterback, it depends. I don't think it'll go higher than Derek Carr. I think maybe 24 points at the most. I think.
But what do you think, Dustin? What do you think we average points wise?
I mean, I'd probably be around where Rudy is, 21, 24. I mean, if we're saying like quarterback, is that what we're saying? Like what the quarterback will average?
No, just points overall. Points overall.
Per game?
Yeah. I was thinking we could put up maybe 26, 27, like with this offense.
And that's a lot of points per game.
Yeah. Just an average,
I mean, don't get me wrong. You'll have some games that you're at 40. You're going to have some games you win at a fucking 13.
20, 13, yeah.
14. If I was going to say average points per game, I mean, you got Genty, you got all them options. I mean, you should be scoring 28 points, I would imagine. I mean, I would probably, if I was betting, I would probably bet closer to 24 per game, 20. I mean, if you've got 28 points per game, you're fucking probably one of the best offensive teams in the whole NFL, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like, you're averaging out 28 points out of every single game that you played in 17 games. That's doing it. So I would say, could I see us doing it? Yes. Would I say what the average? I would say 24. Like if I was putting money on it, for sure. I would take the under on this one. I mean, Chip, you got to remember, like, Chip's a good offensive play caller. Do I think he'll be pretty good here? Yeah, but I think we're also still banking on. Have we seen Bowers play? Yeah, but is he getting all the yards? Tucker's played pretty well, so I think both of those guys can get a lot of yards. Dante Thornton, first-year player, you're asking him to go against some of the best corners out there this year and not struggle at any given point. I don't know if that's going to happen. Beach, I mean, you're going to still have to get production from him. Jacoby, I mean, don't get me wrong, we have all the weapons in the world to get it done. Mayer, Bowers, I mean, I'd say 24, but
yeah. I mean, I think, yeah, no, we definitely have the weapons, and that's why, sort of kicked off this discussion by saying that there's a lot of pressure on Chip. So I actually just looked it up out of curiosity. Chip is the highest paid offensive coordinator in the entire league.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna have to run an offense with Genty, but look, I think Genty's gonna be just fine. And like I said, he dirted that fucking guy today. He straight ran up the gut, cut out. He was right there. He rocked the fuck out of him, and then not only did he rock him, he just shoved that bitch right in the fucking ground. and got off. I mean, he had some plays on the outside where he threw one time, caught it. The dude's closed in on him pretty quick. But second play, he fucking gets out through it. Genty didn't struggle behind the line today at all versus how he did in week 1 of the preseason. Nowhere close. So if I think by the time we're in week 1 and we know, where our line is playing and people, do I think Genty's going to have a better year? Hell yes. I think he's going to get problems. I mean, I think, look, I think a lot of people think that the Chiefs are this great team because of what they've done in the past, but I also think that the Chiefs can be one of the worst teams in this division. I mean, you sit there and you look at the way that they're playing here in preseason, they don't look nothing like they have in past years. And not only that, you're just hoping that the way that their team's playing like shit over here in the preseason, that Patrick Mahomes just enters the field and the whole thing changes. That's where I think it's kind of, I don't know about all that. You still have to play second string players. Second string players have to play. Kelsey, dude, he's all wrapped up in this GQ shit, all this other shit. I don't think the going to be as good as what I think. I mean, I've said it. I think the Falcons have the best chance to win this division, if not the Chargers. Either one of them will probably win this division. I mean, there's, in my perspective. And I get it. People say, "Oh, you can't say it until you beat you got to beat the champs to be the champs," But I also think there's a point where the team is just better. What's up, man?
What up, man? What I miss?
Fucking nothing, just football. But we're talking about Chip Kelly right now.
Talking about who? Chip Kelly?
His money. Gonna have to play up to his money. He average 28 points per game through the season. How do you think the offense will run?
Genty, I mean, let me put it this way: that little shit. He's small, but he's a beast. Let me tell you that. When he gets in the line, you can't even see him. The linebackers can't even see him. I'm talking about Genty, right?
Yeah.
Dude, he's at that height, like he reminds me of LT. You remember LT? He would come in and you couldn't see the motherfucker, and then he'd pop out of nowhere. He would just, bam! He was right there hitting the gap.
Well, Daniel Thompson. Yeah.
That's a good comparison. Would you agree to that? I mean, that's an honest comparison from what I've seen so far. I think he has that pop, but he's at that speed where the guy's like a little. I mean, he's a wrecking ball, man. Like he's on. I mean, when did you see that? Did you see that? What was it, the corner? Right? Was it the safety that just got popped? He got taken down like a.
Dude, he's straight
Yeah, he got dropped like a brick of hand.
I'd be embarrassed if, dude. There's difference about players like Genty. It's like when you watch the way he runs, the way he moves, the way he cuts back, the way he gets his first downs, how he picks himself up. Dude, he's like a pit bull in a chihuahua's body, dude. Like this guy is straight up fucking just gets with it, dude. Like when he fucking dirted, dude, and didn't even miss a stride. Like he didn't even miss a fucking stride, dude. He just fucking said, "Correct, dude." Fucking dude just said, "Boink," right in the fucking dirt. I was like, God dang. And then not only that, after he did that, number 27 over there had to jump on him, swung around in a 360 just to pull him to the ground. Like Genty, no, he's not easy to tackle. He's not.
Oh,
easy.
he's not.
It's gonna be easy. Like it's gonna be a tough deal
For a
for
small
people
man. Yeah, he's hard to take
this year, and that's
He's low to the ground. You know that statue that he has with the speed, the power, the vision. Like that's what really. Like I was like, damn, he's different. Like you could tell he has a little extra than any other running back out there. I mean, like he doesn't want to come down. He's on all way. Like I'm gonna go all the way. You know, so he's take it to town. Like he's a home run hitter. Like he's just ready to pop. And that's you can notice that right off the bat. You know.
Hey, bro. Salute, by the way, dude. Alex goes here. Yeah, no, I agree with what you're saying, dude. I think for me, like Genty, he reminds me of like a little fucking Hummer truck, dude. like a little
Yeah.
Hummer. Like low to the ground, like a lot
Yep.
of power, a
Yep.
lot of speed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now we just need to make sure that we open up those holes for him because
Yes.
he just
Yes.
needs to make that first guy miss or run over that first
Yep.
guy
Yeah.
to then get a
And
lot of
he's
yardage.
gone. And he's gone.
He's gone. And so, like,
Yeah.
before you joined, I was telling these guys that Genty's kind of like one of those old school backs that I don't think he gets cooking till like 15 touches.
Yeah.
Like you need to give him a lot of touches, and it may not look like he's getting a lot of yards the first like 12 to 15 touches, but he's one of those guys that gets stronger the more touches you give him.
All right, guys, y'all be easy now.
All right, take it easy, Harvey.
Okay.
So the crazy part is that he just has so much potential. Like he hasn't even hit his peak yet. Like I feel like he has just the sky's the limit for that kid. The ceiling is definitely high. And I feel like that's why the Raiders took him. Because he was the best available. I think he was the best player in that first round, like hands down. Like he should have won the Heisman. Like don't give me that bullshit. He should have won it. And he's just a different type of breed. Like they don't make him like that. It's very rare. So I just say that he's definitely old school when it comes to like he don't care. Like he wants to get the ball and he just wants to hit. But at the same time, he just doesn't want to. He doesn't want to come out of the field. Like if you guys saw when he got pulled out when he hit his shoulder, he didn't want none of that. He wanted to go back out there. To me, that tells me he's definitely way he's a different back than everyone else. Like I mean, he has that he's just so damn hungry to get on the field and just make an impact. Most importantly, but you know what? I was more impressed with how disciplined our offensive line was in that first quarter. I would have to say that was definitely something to watch because the first game against the Seahawks, they weren't doing shit, and this time it felt like they were more dominant. So it was definitely something nice to see for sure. But it's preseason, right? I mean, you can't really put too much into what we watch right now because it's vanilla offense, vanilla defense. And it's just like, hey, let me get some reps. Let me see what this guy is, what's his strengths, what's his weakness. And I think that's how they evaluate these players, to be honest with you. I mean, I know everybody wants to win the game, right? But it's preseason. So you're evaluating every single position and you're paying attention to how I guess you could say how their mental game, how they play, and then most importantly, like how focused and disciplined they are. To be honest with me, that was really impressive seeing the offensive line being dominant like that in the first quarter. Not so much when AOC got in the game. Like, I felt bad for the cat. Like we don't. I mean, we don't have much debt, to be honest with you, on the offensive line and also on the defensive line. We don't have much debt. I mean, maybe more on the defensive line, but on the offensive line, I don't see. I mean, I don't see anything that great in the second string. I mean, other than maybe one or two players, but other than that, I mean, to be honest with you, we're gonna have to stay healthy or pick somebody up because that offensive line is weak when it comes to the second string and third string.
Yeah, I do agree. I was thinking like Charles Grant. Everybody's been talking about him left tackle. I think he should play maybe left guard and back up left tackle. I think that would be better.
Yep.
And then later on,
he probably will do that because in the NFL, when NFL starts left tackle players, they like to start players like him at the left guard first for a year, and then a year or two, and then they'll move him out to the left tackle. So it's very possible it could happen. And he played really good in preseason. Like he's playing good. Fucking Rodgers is playing like shit.
Yep.
Yeah, Caleb Rogers, like I said, he's probably just a progression player that's gonna maybe get better. Sometimes these guys take a year or two, but I think with Charles Grant, he's a guard right now, maybe a left tackle in the future. That's how I look at it. Right now, I think he could be a good backup left guard, but a great left guard. I mean, a backup left tackle, but a great left guard now. But yeah, I mean, the only thing I wanted us to get, and we do have veteran linebackers, was to get a slightly earlier linebacker in the round. But we'll have to see how this goes. I mean, we did take a linebacker in the 7th round, but 7th round players are kind of like, like they may not make the team, and it's like undrafted players.
I'm concerned about I'm more concerned about our corners, to be honest with you, than anything else. That's like the biggest.
Yeah.
That was my biggest concern.
Yeah. Originally, my biggest concern was the O-line with the guard position, but I think the Raiders, the way they played, they look like they could make more adjustments, even more so. Even though it played, the O-line did better with the starters, but they can even make even more adjustments and make it even better. Don't settle for good,
Rudy,
settle for great. That's how I would say.
so Rudy, this is so I share the same concern in terms of like the secondary and particularly the corners being a potential weak spot.
Yep.
That goes away though if our defensive line is able to generate pressure, right? Because if you're able to generate
100%.
pressure, like I think that's what Pete is banking on, because that's how he used to build those like Seattle defenses. He had a nasty pass rush. They stopped the run. Yeah, and so like the back end, you didn't need these like super athletic corners, right? Like their corners over in Seattle, they were a bunch of tall 6'1", 6'2", 6'3" guys that ran like 4.5s and 4.6s and 4.7s, and they played a lot of bail technique. They just had to cover a certain zone and they had those long arms, right? So they could extend and cover zones and shit like that because the defensive line was like getting there. So like I think unfortunately fucking Christian Wilkins, dude, like he was a big piece of this as the guy in the middle to like because he was our pass rush defensive tackle, and obviously we don't have him anymore.
Yeah.
There's a lot riding on the on the defensive tackles that are now substituting for him. And Tyree, dude, I mean, we're waiting for Tyree, right? It's like find Waldo. Where's Waldo? Like, where's Tyree? Like, this is year 3, I think, of him.
I think he's showing some potential. I mean, not the hype that he was coming into with before he had the injury in college, but he's definitely, I can see some strides. Definitely, more discipline.
Exactly today on that side.
Yeah.
Well, they're trying to make him more of an edge rusher, where he's really just an inside power rusher. And if you saw the weight loss he took, he was about 277 pounds. He dropped down to 263.
Yep, he definitely he shred some weight. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, honestly, guys, if we can't contain the ends, those runaround plays, I mean, our defense looks silly. I mean, we can't contain the end and then keep our. I mean, it was just. I feel like that's been our weakness, like every single year. Like we can get a team to 3rd and 9, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 12, 3rd and 14, and somehow we just lose containment. We lose the assignments, and boom, first down, boom, and that's a little frustrating because like you can see that the defensive line is dominant at times, but if they don't get to the quarterback quick enough, we just can't contain. I mean, honestly, like it can be a runaround, it can be whatever you want to call. At the end of the day, if our defensive line can't get to the quarterback, we give up 10 yards. Like, I mean, come on. Like it was frustrating watching that first quarter. I mean, we stopped it.
Yeah, I do agree because there was those 10-yard passes. When you play that zone defense, and if you don't put that pressure on the quarterback, they're going to throw those balls quickly. I mean, the Steelers do this too. They play that zone defense, cover 2. That was mostly cover 2 defense, but when you play that zone, you leave yourself out. The Raiders got to be able to play both zone and man. I believe we play that complicated defense, confuse the offense. That's how we're going to do better. We got to make that we got to make that offense look scared. Like when we show blitz, we can scare them, make them do audibles, but we're bluffing. We got to do stuff like that. Like say the nickelback is going to go after the quarterback, and you see Patrick Mahomes, he's all getting scared, and he's audibling, and that's what you got to do. You got to make them, and also mess up the timing of the offense, and then and Patrick Mahomes is thinking they're blitzing, so they get their blockers out. So then they play in that zone, and that zone works better because now they have less receivers. Now they have more blockers because they're thinking they're going to blitz, and it's a fake blitz, and that's the best thing to do is to disrupt that offense, with trickery. Sometimes you have to play like we got to play like we're playing poker. Show that they think we have a full house, and the truth is we only have two pair. That's how I look at it. Yeah, the coverage and the pass rush work in the unison. I'm on. Yeah, the DBs that can also cover for at least 2 seconds. Yeah. I mean, we've got to put the pressure on it, and we have like Mad Max Crosby and Malcolm Kuntz. They can disrupt the timing of the quarterback where he has to throw the ball slightly sooner, and that means passes are shorter. But we cannot, like Clear Live Raider said, we can't be giving up 10 yards a pass. That's terrible. That's terrible. I mean, if they caught the ball for 5 yards or somewhere around there, we're doing pretty good. But where it's 10 yards, man, that's bad. That's first down after first down, and then that defense gets tired, and then the pass rush is completely gone because your pass rushers are worn out, and they're keeping your guys from rotating. And then that's how they score. That's how the Chiefs beating us, because they would wear us down. Yeah, because our DBs need to cover long enough to give the D line a chance to get after the quarterback too. Yeah, they do need to give a chance. Zone does work, but when you play too deep zone, that's a problem. I mean, Charles Woodson played zone a little bit. You could play both man and zone. He was like a complete running corner. But what he would do is he would come back and then intercept the ball and just take it all the way to the end zone. That's what Charles Woodson did. There are other DBs that did the same. But yeah. There we go.
Who do you guys think is the leader of the secondary? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Dude, Jeremy Chin, he's a beast, bro. I don't care what anyone says. That cat is a fucking dude. Did you see how he hawked that fucking interception?
Oh, he was the one with the number 11.
Yeah. Dude, Chin, dude, that kid, he has potential, man. He can be something, Just it just needs to be more consistent in the league. So, but in the secondary, as weird as it sounds, I feel like Adams, even though he's not in the secondary, he plays that hybrid linebacker / safety, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
But Jamal, he's a veteran. Jamal's to me, he's a legend. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I watched that motherfucker fuck some people up.
He's a hitter.
He's a fucking hitter, and so I feel like his veteran presence is key. And he I feel like he's gonna, between him and Crosby, bro, I feel like they're gonna be leading our defense. I feel like they're gonna be the voice. So I feel like the secondary doesn't have to have a leader because of Adams. Does that sound weird? Because he comes from the secondary background, but he's playing this hybrid linebacker. I feel like he can hold it down on both ends with the linebackers and with the secondary. Would you guys agree? I mean, I just feel like that's the way.
Yeah, he could be used for blitzing and tackling. The tackling is what I was impressed when we played against Seattle. The guys that played a little bit better, though, it was Jermaine Pratt. He actually did better, but you know, because he did not tackle well in Seattle, but he did a pretty decent job against the 49ers. I mean, you know, the only
Rudy.
thing I would still say next year is we should still draft a few linebackers because we got veteran linebackers.
We got some age in that position. Hey, but
guys,
hey, you got a dip?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, dude, like Alfredo in the chat, he's got a good comment. He says, you need a leader in every positional group. Like, I agree. But I think as like Clear Live Raider was saying in the chat, I think it's interesting. Yeah, like I think Jamal Adams could be sort of like that secondary guy, even though he's playing like more like with the linebacker group and he's in the linebacker meetings.
Yeah.
And you just see his talent pop off the screen. I just hope that he stays healthy. Fingers crossed. I'm gonna light the candles.
Yeah,
because that dude's a hell of a player. Like, people forget that guy was a first round pick, and Pete traded 2 first round picks for him. To come from the Jets to the Seahawks. Like, people forget he was actually that valuable back in like 2018 or whatever, 2019, that Pete traded 2 first round picks. Yeah, for Jamal Adams. Like, they only do that shit for like quarterbacks, bro. Like,
For real. That's a good fucking point.
And they did that for Jamal Adams. So, salute Firpo in the chat. I see James Firpo in the chat, so just saluting him. But no, I think he's gonna be a beast.
Yeah.
I just want him to stay healthy. I think you know what? I'm just gonna throw this out there, dude. I think I think he's a Pro Bowler. And I think after Max and Kuntz, he's got the most sacks on the team.
On that team, for sure.
Yeah.
But did you guys see how fast Porter is on that?
It's fast, yeah.
Dude, he's
and long, dude. Tall,
fast.
too.
Yeah.
Bro, Porter, like I just saw his ass when I think it was a kickoff. No, it was a punt. No, I think it was a kickoff. Where the guy caught the ball on the return. And bro, by the time he put his head down, Porter already had him. That shit was wild. How fast that kid is.
Yeah, but part of that was also I agree, he's fast, but it was also like the kick itself. It was a great kick because it was high.
Oh yeah. But did you see how far Porter was from everybody else though? Did you see that gap? That was a huge gap between where he was at and the next motherfucker that got there. I saw that shit. I fucking paused my TV and rewinded a little bit and then played it again. That shit was wild.
Yeah, no, he could move. He could almost run as fast as Rudy. Yeah.
The kid is fast though. No, that's for sure. But is he? I mean, I feel like he's still a project. I don't think he's polished enough to be.
He's raw. Yeah, he's raw.
Yeah, he's definitely raw. So it's gonna take some time. Yeah, he needs to get polished.
But by the way, speaking of speed, dude, I thought last year was gonna be Trey Tucker's like breakout. Like, he needs to have a big year, dude, because he's our speed guy.
Yeah, I feel like him and DeAndre Thornton are gonna fucking show off this year. I feel like they're gonna have a big year. I feel like our receivers in general are gonna have a good year because of Bowers. Because what Bowers brings to the table now. He's not gonna catch somebody.
And they're gonna be, dude, and they're gonna be loading the box against Genty.
So you can't load the box, put the safety over Bowers, and expect that your other guys are going to be able to cover everybody else. And, even on a man-to-man, it's not gonna. It's gonna make them so more. If Gino has enough time with that line, if he can have enough time to make a play, I feel like this offense can be one of the best offenses in the whole league, hands down. But it's gonna fall. It's gonna fall in the hands of our offensive line. But
and I'm actually gonna say something to that, dude. Not to cut you off. So before you joined, what I was saying was, yes, the offensive line is always very important, but I think there's one man in that building that has the most pressure, and the man in that building that has the most pressure is Chip Kelly. We made him the highest paid offensive coordinator in the entire NFL.
Bro, he almost gets paid more than like some of the head coaches, bro.
Exactly, bro. So he's getting a fucking bag, and he has all these weapons, right? He's got Bowers, who I think is the best tight end in the entire league.
Oh, hands down.
You have a first round pick running back in Genty, who's going to be a beast.
You have a top 3, number 2 wide receiver in Jacoby Myers. You have a physical specimen in Dante Thornton. You have a speedster in Trey Tucker. Plus, you have another good tight end in Michael Mayer.
Yeah, dude.
He has, I was mentioning this to Dustin and the guys, he has the ingredients to put a hell of a meal together. And if he doesn't do it, it's on him, dude, because he's getting paid a shit ton of money. What do you think about that?
And I feel like he's gonna. I feel like he's gonna execute this time. I think this time around, like I think he's gonna, take advantage of the opportunity, and I think he's gonna blossom because I mean, let's be honest. As much as we love Pete and Pete's our coach, but he ain't calling no plays. For a fact he ain't calling no fucking play. Now, can he veto a play or determine an outcome of a potential, drive? Yeah, but Chip is gonna show he's either gonna get a job as a head coach because he's gonna shout out, our offense is gonna be crazy, or he's gonna get sent back to college if our offense is, doesn't do so, if it stinks. I mean, so yeah, he has the most pressure at him. Everybody in that building, Chip Kelly is probably. I mean, he's probably losing sleep. He's probably watching film right now. As I'm smoking this fucking mini blunt, he's probably watching fucking film right now.
And he should, dude. When you're getting paid that much money, shit, you better be working.
Yeah,
you better be working around the clock when you're getting paid that much cash. Like,
for real,
it's a lot. It's a lot of money, dude. And there's a lot of pressure riding on him as it should. And I don't want to hear like excuses of like, oh, it's his first year. Oh, this, oh, that. Like, no, he's got the players, dude. I think Gino's
the players.
Yeah, he's got the ingredients. Like he's got I think he's got a good quarterback in Gino, a veteran quarterback in Gino. I think the offensive line is good. Plus, you have all these weapons, right? It's like 5-6 weapons. Like you have the ingredients, dude. Now it's up to you to put that shit together.
Dude, check this out. Put it this way: if the offense can outpower other offense, our defense doesn't have to be dominant. They just can't fold. Kind of like the 2016 Raiders, right? Would you guys agree?
Yeah.
That offense was fucking stupid.
That was
like I just had that fucking. I had the confidence that if he had the fucking ball in less than 2 minutes and we were down by 3 or 4, 6, 7,
it
was a wrap. I just had that confidence that year. He has that kind of play. You know what I'm saying? If we can have an offense, I want to say as close, to, exactly like that, but as close as possible, the defense doesn't have to be 100% dominant. They just can't fold.
So are you saying, dude, that like that we're probably gonna win a lot of shootouts?
We're gonna have to. I mean, our defense is not. We don't have depth in many positions, especially in the interior defensive line. Like we just don't. And we're definitely we're gonna get tested because our linebacker crew is one of the oldest ones. Let's be honest, it's not very young. And other than Coons and Crosby, I mean,
let me ask you guys this, and this is for the panel. Let me ask you guys this. Let's say, let's take that scenario, dude. 2 minutes to go. Are you trusting Gino? Do you trust him, or does he need to show you first?
I honestly, guys, did you guys see how cool his demeanor was when he was in the game? Like the confidence level versus what AOC. I don't even want to talk about Miller, but just the confidence and collectiveness and just how confident he was. And when Genty scored that touchdown, he was the first one right there in his face, leading him and say, "Hey, better get used to this. There's going to be a lot of this year." Because I feel like that's the kind of offense we're going to have. It's going to go based off of Gino's moves. I mean, it's going to be on him. Let's just be honest. But just seeing him hot, calm, collective, the confidence level that he had, even when they were running out of time and he had to call a timeout, like he did it like a fucking pro. That shit I'm a little excited, man, because I haven't seen that. I mean, since Derek Carr, let's just be honest, but it all rides on him.
Yeah.
You have confidence, Rudy? 2 minutes to go. You have confidence in Gino?
I think with Gino, I think what he is he's a little more patient than Aiden. He may not have an arm like Aiden, but he has better patience, is better in this. And I know people said he's a journeyman and all that, which is true. But when you go to the Jets, start your career with the Jets, you're gonna suck. It doesn't matter how great you are. It doesn't matter how good your arm is.
The Jets
They had
fans.
nothing around him. I think
Yeah.
Geno Smith sucked because it wasn't him. It was the team. They sucked. They had no
Yeah.
line. They had nothing around him. I mean,
He was,
I think
he was
that.
fighting for his life every snap.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think he'll do fine. I don't think he'll be a great. I mean, he's not going to be a top 5, top 8 quarterback. But with this running game, we don't really need a top, 8 quarterback at this time. If he's patient and consistent, he doesn't have to. It's possible he doesn't have to really compete against Patrick Mahomes. If the defense does its job and makes Patrick Mahomes go 3 and out, and we are consistent and we score, yeah, we could beat them. I mean, if you look at it, there was a team like the Eagles. They were a 50-50 game team, and what happened? Patrick Mahomes didn't do nothing. He went 3 and out like constantly, which I've never seen
but the
him
Eagles
go.
have what we don't have, and that's an interior defensive line.
Oh, they
Like,
ran that
I
ball.
don't,
They
I like,
ran down their throat.
I hate to say this, man, but if you don't fix that interior defensive line this year, it's gonna be our Achilles heel. Okay.
Yeah.
On the
Except for the
offense,
run stop. Yeah.
on the offense, I just want you guys to picture this. Okay, they're loading up the boxes. Genty there. Because we got 12 personnel. We got Meyer and we got Bowers. Okay, and then we got Jacoby Myers far right, and just the play action bootleg, turn around, like come back, turn the do the just because of all the attention that Genty and the 2 tight ends are going to have. The middle is going to be so like the middle inside is going to be overcrowded, and because of the how mobile Geno is, I think that's where he's going to capitalize. And Tucker on the left hand side is just going to do a hot route, and boom, Geno's going to hit him because that he has that mobility that AOC doesn't have. He has that experience that he knows he can feel the defense. He can see. He just has the experience than AOC. So I beg to differ. I think we are going to need him to outgun everyone he can. With our offensive weapons, he's not going to have an excuse as long as they stay healthy. Because our defense, I'm telling you guys, I hate to say this because I fucking love Crosby, and I feel like we have some solid players in certain positions, but I just don't feel like that scheme fits. With today's offense, what people bring today. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah, we just had we had a lot of turnover on the defense from last year, dude. That's what happened, right? Like a lot of players left, and we lost a lot of that continuity, especially in the linebacker and the secondary. Like we lost a lot of dogs in the back, and so it kind of sucks, right? Like as Raider fans, because like one year, like the defense is good, the offense isn't. Now this year it looks like the offense is good, but the defense isn't. Like we can't have it, with both sides of the ball being good. Like it sucks.
Yeah.
But I mean, that rollout, that mobility that Geno's gonna bring, it's gonna be huge, man. Because there's only so many. Yeah, that play action, man. I'm telling you, they're gonna have to respect Genty and they're gonna have to respect Bowers and Myers. That means Geno's gonna be able to make shit happen easily. It's gonna be how fast can I,
Yeah, no, I feel you, dude. No, that's straight facts. And I just wanted to highlight something that Ozzy mentioned in the chat, which I think is true. Like one concern that I have with Geno is turnovers. So like last year, like he actually had like a very high completion percentage. It was 70.4%. He completed 407 passes out of 578 attempts. So very, very high percentage, almost 71% completed. He had 21 touchdowns and 15 picks. That 15 picks, I need that number to go down, dude. Like it's a lot of picks because it's almost a pick a game. And once you start hitting like a pick a game, like that average, it's not good, right? Because ultimately football is a game of possessions.
Well,
And when
did
you're
you
giving
watch
the
that?
ball over, it's not good.
Yeah, did you watch that offensive line the Seahawks had though?
Not
That
good.
shit was trash, bro. Homeboy
It
was
was.
out there fighting for his life every single fucking snap. I watched
It
the
is
game
though,
where
but
they
15
played.
picks is a lot though, bro. 15 picks, like
Yeah, Seattle didn't
low
have a
high.
running game. I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
Puts more pressure. If the Raiders have a good running game, that interception number will be cut in half.
Oh yeah, easily. Because I mean, like I said, you can only put so many people in positions to take advantage of 1 point. Like the one individual that I'm hoping turns out and has a breakout year again, is Coons. I feel like if he can handle the other side of the line, that's going to be huge for us because we didn't have that last year. We did it, and I feel like if Crosby would have had Howe, our defense would have been even more dominant. I honestly think we could have won 2 more games last year easily if Crosby had
I
Howe.
agree. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I
Justin fell
almost
asleep.
I feel bad for Max, dude, because
Yeah.
like he's been holding that shit down for like 6 years now, I think, dude. Like it's been a long time.
He just wants to win,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
I
doesn't
don't want like if there's a guy who deserves a Super Bowl, dude, it's that guy, like for real.
for sure. Did Justin fall asleep?
Yeah, or is there wait?
Nah, he's meditating. He's just meditating a little bit.
Or he's resting his eyes.
I gotta get up in 4 hours, dude. Potatoes and garlic. I'm just fucking.
Yeah.
I hear everything you guys are saying. I'm just chilling.
Yeah.
No, we were just talking about Gino and some of his stats from last year, and Ozzy pointed out like the turnover stats. So definitely he has to take care of the football if we're gonna have a chance to win some of these games. Before Clear Live, before you joined, dude, we were talking about just like the division, just how fucking hard the division is, because like you have you have Kansas City, who's been in the Super Bowl back to back. You have Harbaugh, who's turning shit around with the Chargers. You have Sean Payton in Denver. Denver's probably has like a number 2, maybe the number 1 defense in the entire league. And
Yeah.
Bo Nix showed that he's actually like the real deal. So we have 6 real difficult games. Like, what do you think is our record in the division, dude?
I think we're gonna go 3-3.
Oh
I
shit!
think we're gonna be able to be strong enough to win on the road, but most importantly, hold down home. And I feel like the other teams are not expecting what's going to come to them. And I feel like
do you
guys,
think? Sorry, not to cut you off, but do you think we go 1-1 with each team in the division, or we win 2 against Denver and like
no 1-1? I feel like I feel like we have a big, a good enough team to be competitive, and it's all going to fall down to the trenches, man. And that's what it's going to come down to on both sides of the ball. And I think that if both sides of the ball, the trenches handle what they got to do, sky's the limit with this team. Like, I say this because I feel like we haven't had, and we haven't had this kind of continuity. I mean, since 2016, I don't feel like this team has enough talent to be there with the 2016 team. But I feel like we have much more potential because we have younger players. Kaepernick was already like at his, was it 3rd journey, right? We had a Cooper, right? We had Cooper. Who was, and then there was
you're talking about Crabtree,
and it was
Cooper,
Cooper,
Latavius Murray,
Seth Roberts, the fucking crazy guy.
We had the offensive line was stacked, dude. Remember we
Oh,
had
that offensive line was stacked. Yeah.
Andre Holmes on the team.
But I feel like we haven't had a talented team on the offensive side and all. with a good arm quarterback. I'm not sure who mentioned that Geno doesn't have an arm. Geno has an arm. His accuracy is where it's questionable. AOC doesn't have an arm. Did you see? I mean, call me
I
fucking
saw that
crazy.
ball. He didn't put enough into it. He didn't.
Yes, yes. And
He
if he
has a-
would have, that would have been a touchdown.
If that was Derek Carr, it would have been most definitely a touchdown.
Oh
I
yeah.
think Derek Carr was our best arm quarterback we've ever had.
Mm-hmm.
Because man, he
That
can spin
motherfucker
that
had a
ball.
python.
I mean, yeah, he liked showing his arms off, kind of like when he
Yeah,
had the.
he was always like,
I mean, Carr could chuck it fucking 70 yards easy, dude. Like that fool
Yeah,
was
yeah, yeah.
that dude had a fucking cannon.
Yeah,
He
he
threw an
did.
he threw an underarm pass 20 yards away. I mean, he did it with his underhand. He didn't throw it overhand.
Yeah.
He threw it under. That was amazing. He had a nice spin to it. And he was just like, and it wasn't during the game. It was like, like he was just, they're just practicing, and he just threw it to a fellow player, and it was like 20 yards away, and it was underhand.
I remember
Hey,
when I watched him when he was at Fresno. God
he
damn.
was badass, dude. He was
I knew he
badass.
was fucking good. I knew he was fucking good. When I watched him at Fresno,
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Rudy, let
And
me ask you
Fresno's
this:
close to
what do
where
you
I'm
think,
at.
Rudy? Let me ask you this. So, what do you think our record is in the division?
That's a good question. I think the main thing we got to concentrate is beating Denver first because we got annihilated from them. I think if we can get a win off of them, I think we can get a win from them. The Chargers, I think we can upset them and get a win from them in LA, maybe, or we can beat them twice. And if we were to do that, I don't know if we go 3-3. I think we're more like a 2-4, but that would still be an improvement better than 0-6. And I think we're going to get more wins, probably do better against other teams than we will in our division. But I think we're a 7 to 8 win team so far. But like I said, we don't have a super hard schedule. Like I think last year was pretty hard. And I said it last year that Aiden wasn't set up for success or failure. They just put the wrong quarterback in. And Aiden was the better quarterback at the time. And I think that if we're going to do better, I think we've got to just be a little more consistent. And if you're going to put it all on Geno and Aiden being the backup, I think Aiden will. I think he can still progress. I know people want, they want freaking, God dang it, what's his name, Cam Miller to progress. And I look at Cam Miller. He does not have a strong arm either. I don't think his arm is like even stronger than Aiden's. I think Aiden is like at average strength, and I think
but
Cam
he does have a little bit more zip, like more of a finesse throw. He double pumps, like he's more fluid than like I feel like he has more of a fluid movement on the line and then with the ball.
Well, but
I think Aiden, unfortunately, dude, Aiden looks a little too mechanical when he throws. And like it's kind of, dude, it actually sucks. Like to me, it looks like he regressed.
Yeah.
Like he looked better last. Like it's kind of weird, right? Because he looks worse than before. Like I don't know what's going on with him. I don't know if it's mental or some shit, but like he looks worse than before.
It has to be mental because he has all the tools.
Yeah, he is a pocket quarterback, but I remember there was a quarterback who looked really shitty. And this was in our team, but it's in our division. It was in the Chargers. Drew Brees, Marty Schottenheimer, I was like, man, this guy's, I got to replace him. So he drafts Philip Rivers, and what happened? Drew Brees was looking better and better, getting better. And it's like a stock market thing. I think with Aiden, the main reason why he does bad is when that interior O-line isn't blocking.
Yep.
You saw how he throws those 10-yard passes really easy, like they're nothing for first down, where he does it even better than Cam Miller. Cam Miller just looks a little more successful when the team is down. It's like he cheers the team up and everything, but then he threw an interception himself. People were thinking, yeah, he's going to help us score a touchdown. No, he got a little too zealous and he threw an interception,
Yeah.
And like I said, though.
But I think he had his welcome to the league moment this
Yeah,
week.
yeah. I mean,
And because of the
yeah,
offensive line. I mean, he Aaron didn't look comfortable at all. Neither did Miller. And I'm telling you guys, it's back to our offensive line, the depth.
yeah,
We don't have much depth there, man. And the same thing with our defense. We don't have much depth there in the defensive line either. We have a little bit more than the offense, but that's the crazy part is that we're gonna have to stay healthy to be dominant. I think we have enough weapons
yeah.
and enough of scheme, most importantly, offensive wise, where if our offensive line stays healthy, I think we're going to be one of the number one scoring offenses in the league.
Yeah.
But that's just the way I look at it.
Yeah, I think with our receivers, I think like Thornton Jr., he's a diamond in the rough. If he gets polished a little bit, he could be like a Randy Moss-like.
Oh, yeah.
He's a late Randy Moss is what he is. He's a late Randy Moss. If he could get involved, he could be a threat that will cause separation where teams will double team him. Guys like Trey Tucker, Jacoby Myers, or even where Brock Powers gets wide open. Because Brock Powers, when he's on our team, he's like Brock Lesnar on offense. I mean, he just takes people to Suplex City, That's Brock Bowers, though. I mean, he's that excitement player, and
bro. I honestly, I think teams are gonna have to put the safety over wherever Brock lines up. No linebacker is fast enough to keep him. No corner is length enough or even strong enough to compete against him. Did you see where he? That pass today where he fucking mossed that motherfucker. He was 3 feet almost above that motherfucker when he caught that ball. I was like, damn, white boy can jump. I was like, fuck. Yeah. I was like, he mossed that motherfucker good.
Yeah, Brock Bowers, he's fast. He had a faster 40 than even Devontae Adams, and he's very agile. Wild. And another guy who's actually surprisingly agile, I've seen him, is even Michael Mayer. He's agile too. I mean, he was our number one tight end, and then we get Brock Bowers. We go from a good tight end to drafting an elite tight end, and it's crazy.
Legendary.
Yeah, I mean, this guy broke the record of broke a rookie record by a former Chicago Bear tight end, Dick Butkus. He broke his. Not Dick.
Dicka. It was Dicka, right?
Mike Dicka. Wrong.
Mike Dicka, yeah.
Mike Dicka. He broke Mike Dicka's record. I mean, Mike Dicka had over 1,000 yards as a receiving tight end, and
I don't know how much you guys watch like old school Raiders films, but I watch a lot, and I used to watch a lot when I was younger. Yeah, but he gives me that confidence level that Casper had. I'm not sure if you guys ever watched Casper play, but that confidence level that Casper had, I see that on Brock Bowers. Like he just fucking flies out there, and he doesn't stop. That's the crazy part about it. He doesn't stop. Even when the play is broken down, he continues to try to find a way to get open for his quarterback, and that's you can't teach that. You can't fucking teach that. That comes within the player itself.
Yeah,
that's just the way people program. So I got to give that to Bowers.
Yeah, Bowers did even better than even Darren Waller, and Darren Waller was a pretty good tight end.
He was a beast. Yeah, he was a diamond in the rough.
I mean, he was the guy that was facing drugs. He was a veteran player that played good in his later years, and then got injured, and then it was a wrap. And
he became a rapper.
Well,
on Brock Bowers, by the way, guys, on Brock Bowers, people need to like also realize this, which is also crazy. He's from Napa, which is where like the Raiders used to have training camp. So it was meant to be, dude. Yeah. It was meant to be for him to be a Raider.
Hey, don't get me wrong, fool. Like, I like the old man Bowers, but this fucking bald-headed Bowers, I feel like he's fucking faster, bro. He shaved his fucking head, and he's just like, Motherfucker, watch out. Here comes Casper.
And then the other thing about Bowers, right? He comes from a championship pedigree. He was a two-time national champion at Georgia.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like that pedigree, like we need more dudes like that, right? That are used to winning, that want to win, that have winning in their blood. Like that's what the Raiders need, right? Like more of that breed.
Like I feel like he reminds me of when I hate to bring this motherfucker out, but I went to the University of Arizona, right? I'm a Wildcat. I was born in LA, came down to Tucson, Arizona. Here's where I'm at, right? But there is a tight end here that you guys may know too. His name is Gronkowski. And Gronk, when he was here, he just had a different swag, like a different way of just outplaying everyone because he just looked so fucking dominant. And he gives me those kind of fucking vibes. And he had that pedigree in college that he had a high standard for his play level. So he doesn't know anything but to fucking win.
Yeah. Well, people were saying that Michael Mayer was a mini Gronk. You know, he 6'5", 265, where Gronk was 6'6", but they call him mini Gronk. But people were saying that Brock Bowers is kind of like a right now Travis Kelce. Travis Kelce wasn't great in his rookie year. He progressed a little later, and then Patrick Mahomes made him even better. But now you see Travis Kelce's declining a little bit.
But if you go back and look at Gronkowski's the way he played the game, I'm not talking about the size or the height. I'm talking about the level of dominant of just swag. Like it's just swagger. Like he was that fucking confident that he was gonna beat anyone. Fucking put a corner on me. I'll get his ass. Put a fucking linebacker. Good luck, motherfucker. He had that fucking mystique. I want to say it's a fucking, he had a
unguardable.
Yeah, and that's what Travis Kelce, he liked Gronk. He was inspired by the Gronk, and a lot of other tight ends were too. But the problem with Gronk, though, eventually was the hits.
Hey guys, I gotta take a call real quick.
Hey, handle that. Oh shit, I got the whole bottom floor to myself now. What's up?
Yeah, Gronk he would take a lot of hits though. Even when he caught those balls, he took a lot of hits.
Oh yeah, he already had back problems in college, dude. They had a fucking. I remember this game we were playing against. It was against Cal. Okay, it was U of A versus Cal. This motherfucker took a hit so hard in his back. They put him in. They took him out, and he came out fucking running. I was like, they injected this motherfucker. But the reason why I feel like Gronk has that swag, so does Bowers. Like he doesn't give up on a fucking play. He's so dominant. He knows, look, if my quarterback just has a little bit more time, I'm gonna be able to go ahead and outperform anyone you put in front of me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think with the Raiders last year, our pass block wasn't real bad, but it was run blocking was extremely terrible. And when you improve that run block, that pass block will be even better too. And we've got to do, like you said, play action. The West Coast offense.
Yep.
We got to do these fake reverses, just like during the Gruden era, even in the early 2000s.
Thank you. You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
You got to be shifty because remember, we were a shifty offense even under Jack Del Rio.
Yes.
And it wasn't even West Coast.
It wasn't.
It was shifty. It was a weird-looking, unorthodox offense. But I would always see Amari Cooper. They put him as a slot receiver a lot, like in the slot. But when they stopped doing all the slot formations and all that, they were just stagnant. We sucked in 2017. And then
the following
was fired,
got fired because he called out Derek Hart in the middle of the fucking room. So look, man, like, don't call me crazy, okay? But if there's a number one wide receiver out there, a dominant wide receiver that wants to look for a new home, and it is, not too old, but still in his decent prime, I wouldn't mind giving up a first round for that motherfucker this year to see what the fucking offense can do. You know, because I feel like Jacoby is a solid fucking. I think the number 1-2 wide receiver.
Yeah.
Bottom line, but he's not he's not a true one. Tucker, he's fucking fast. He's a fast receiver. He lacks size. Maybe his route running might not be the best.
Yeah.
So if you put in I don't know, give me a wide receiver that's not too happy right now that's looking for a new home. The fucking Redskins wide receiver. What's his name?
Man, Dustin would know it.
Laundry? Is it McLaurin? Is it Laundry? Is it McLaurin? I don't know. Something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Let's say you put him on the other side of Myers and fucking Bowers and fucking Genty and fucking, it just, what the fuck are you going to do? You can't fucking overcrowd the fucking box. You can't fucking leave too many gaps open. What you going to do? When you run the fucking bootleg, the naked bootleg, and you fucking, that's what we have this year that we didn't have last year.
Yeah.
That's that. And even though, Joe, Gino is not a runner like Michael Vick, or he's not that kind of quarterback. He's more of a, pocket presence and moving around and making a move. He's still a lot faster than most quarterbacks out there.
Yeah,
you feel me?
He's more balanced. He's what I call a balanced quarterback. Even Patrick Mahomes is considered a balanced quarterback, and he's not a very fast guy because Malcolm Kuntz can outrun him easily. When Malcolm Kuntz chases Patrick's done. He cannot outrun Malcolm Kuntz. And Malcolm Kuntz in his rookie year sacked Patrick Mahomes 2 times in
2
one
times.
game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That I'm saying, like, if we can give Crosby help, another dominant, doesn't have to be exactly like Crosby, but just right behind him, I feel like the defensive tackle that has no choice but to be successful. They won't be able to tag. They won't be able to, double team our defensive tackle. They won't. They can't. They wouldn't be able to. If Coons can play out and Crosby has his year, the defensive tackle won't need much because he's not going to get double teamed. He's not going to get hit in the gap. The running back's going to be too trying to pay attention to the right side, and then the guard's going to be pulling to help the tackle. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just he has no choice but to be dominant. That's why I feel like that kid Booker that we got, that everybody was questioning why we traded, a potential superstar corner potential kind of guy, but I don't know. That's whatever.
Yeah.
But I see Booker can have a dominant year because he's fucking fast for a defensive tackle. He has movement, man. I was pretty impressed with him. Sorry, guys.
That's no problem. I've had nieces, nephews. I'm also a great uncle right now. I got 2
shit!
great nieces and 1 great nephew. I guess I'm the oldest guy on the panel now. With Harvey left. Yeah, I'm 45 years old.
Oh shit! I'm gonna be 40 in about a year and a half.
Yeah, my little bro, he's 42.
Is he?
Same age as Dustin. And he's a grandfather.
Oh wow! I'm gonna be 39 in December. And fucking changing the 2-year-old's diaper. Damn, did I think about doing that shit?
I'm gonna be 46 in November the 18th, which is a doomsday for Washington Commander quarterbacks on Sundays, because Joe Theismann and Alex Smith both got their legs broken on my birthday on a Sunday, which I was born on.
What the fuck? That's weird.
Yeah.
That's wild. Come on. You know what I'm saying?
McLaren, that's the guy that, I don't know if I'd trade a first-round pick for McLaren. I mean, I'd rather,
Maybe you're gonna go inside.
I mean, we did that with Devontae Adams, where we traded a first and a second-round pick, and actually looked pretty good in the first year with Derek Carr, even though the W's weren't there, and then Derek Carr was the sacrificial lamb for.
No, come here,
Josh
come here.
McDaniels. But
Yeah,
you
he
look,
was. He was the goat. He was a scapegoat for.
Yeah.
Come on, Mama, come here.
That's what happens
No,
when you have
so
an owner that doesn't know football. Because if I was the
yeah,
owner,
dude. Oh my
I
god.
would have warned Josh McDaniels. I'd say this, like the Arizona
Come here,
game,
baby.
that'd be the final straw. I said, you do that again, I don't care how much money you're getting paid. I'll fire you. I don't care. I wouldn't have paid him that much money from the beginning. He didn't
Yeah,
have
come on, let's go.
Josh McDaniels didn't earn that money. He was not a proven commodity.
Yeah,
And
he wasn't.
I said this to even Dustin, and Dustin did admit that Josh McDaniels was a bust, and I mean he was a good play caller, but he was a terrible head coach. But
Come here, baby. Tutu.
but he really, I'll be honest with you, when he played with the Patriots as the OC before he came to our team, the Patriots were a 6th seed, we were the 5th seed, and I didn't think that was an upgrade getting him. I would have went for Jim Harbaugh at that time.
Yeah.
And we had, that was the time we could have. He was interviewing for the job too.
Yeah, he was. That was that first time around. But the crazy part is that I feel like this year, I feel like I hate to say this. I fucking hate to say this, okay?
Yeah.
But I feel like the fucking Brady effect is actually we're seeing it. We're seeing what he brings to the table. Fellas, like, I hate to fucking say this, but he was one of the greatest of all fucking time, right?
Yeah.
That shit still was a fucking fumble. And everybody knows that.
Yeah.
But but he brings that swagger, like, hey, Mark, you don't know shit about fucking football, bro. And I'm the GOAT. I only own 10%, but that 10% is gonna make waves when our personnel, with the way we carry ourselves as a team, as a franchise. No, Mama, don't touch that. But I feel like he brings that effect, and I can already see it just with the way the team carries themselves and the discipline and the. I don't know. Call me fucking crazy. Maybe I'm a fucking pothead, whatever you want to say. But I feel like he brings that swag, and I feel like the guys are buying in on it.
Yeah.
Maybe no.
Yeah, he is competitive, no doubt. Even though I've given my opinion about the Patriots to Dustin and everything, but he is competitive, and even like I said, even with cheaters, they're competitive. They want to win,
Right.
they don't like losing, And the idea is, people say you got to get those W's. That's all that matters, no matter what.
Right, and it honestly, guys, I was thinking about it the other day. We were that fucking team in the fucking 80s, bro. We were that fucking team that by any means necessary, whatever it fucking took to win, we were gonna fucking win. We were gonna fucking hurt you. We were gonna spit on your face and laugh at you while you were fucking begging for your fucking mom. And we would do whatever it took, a fucking punch, a gut punch, anything. We were fucking dirty. And John Madden would say, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. And you know what? Whatever you want to say about the Patriots, they were fucking trying. They were fucking putting that extra effort, whatever it fucking took to win. You can't blame them for that.
Well, to them, they had less talent and more skilled players. Their players were about communication. It wasn't about players, because once they went to another team, they were not that great because they were based on a system. And when they went to a team of a different system, they weren't that good, But Tom Brady, he did learn a lot from Drew Bledsoe. Bledsoe was part of that cheating system too. And when Bledsoe went down, Brady was ready to take over. That's what it was. I mean, and I'll be honest with you, Brady did not play that great in his earlier years. He played even better. Because
they had a dominant defense, though. They had a dominant defense.
They were in an easy division. They were in the AFC East.
They had a solid defense. I would give them that. But here's the thing, man. At the end of the day, we can have all the fucking weapons in the world. We've had that before. We've had some solid weapons. But if our offensive line can't give our quarterback time, None of this shit means anything. Nothing.
Yeah.
It's going to go down to our offensive line and our defensive line. If we can dominate, if we can find a way to be healthy throughout the year, maybe pick up a player, if we have a good record and we have some momentum on our end. But it's going to get down to whatever our offensive line can do, because there's no excuse. If Gino doesn't need that much time when you got fucking speed like Bowers and Tucker and the quick feet of Jacoby Myers, the route running, the length of DeAndre Thornton, the bulliness of Mike Mayer, the speed and fucking beast of a fucking Genty number. He's going to be the best fucking running back in our division. I'll tell you this right now. He's going to outdo any of those three other teams. I'll tell you that right now. If our offensive line can do that, I'm telling you guys, we can have a fucking dominant offense.
Yeah.
There's no excuse.
I was going to say that Ashton Genty, actually, he reminds me of a running back that actually was really good, but he just was a woman beater. That was Ray Rice, actually.
Ray Rice. You know what? Fuck, I can't believe you. Yeah, he had that spunk in him. He was short, fast. He had a fucking shoulder in it. He had a spunk on him. And yeah, I do remember Ray Rice. That kid was definitely. He wasn't easy to take down. That's for sure.
For a small guy, he caused problems for the Steelers, and Steelers were one of the best run-stopping defenses, and caused problems for them. And then as soon as him and his girlfriend ended up being his wife, he beat her up in Las Vegas and dragged her in the elevator.
I'm not laughing.
The Ravens told him that they got rid of him, and then he sued the Ravens and the NFL and won. Won his lawsuit.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
But Ray Rice though. That's who.
That was funky.
Hopefully, minus the attitude, but
Oh no, he's a good kid. You can tell Genty has good. He was raised good. That kid is a good kid. Hey man, well it's about to be midnight here in Tucson, Arizona. I gotta put these kids to bed. I appreciate you guys tuning in. This shit was wild. I'm sorry I came in late. Some shit went down, but I made it. But I'm here. I'll be on the next one. I'll holler at you guys. Let's go, Raider Nation. Tune out.
All right, later, man. Yeah, man, I'm gonna take over till Destin is gonna end this or something, guys. I would say right now with the Raiders, it was a much better game. It didn't look good in the second half, but the first half is what matters the most when it comes to the starters and potential starters too. And I'll be frank with you. I was impressed with the O-line this time, much better. And I do agree with Ozzy and everyone else about the secondary. I'm a little worried about the secondary, though. They've got to make some adjustments on that. That's where I would worry about the most right there. That quarterback, Brock Purdy, and even that Mac Jones looked really good. Mac Jones, I think he's not a bad quarterback. I don't think he's a great quarterback. I think he's a good student quarterback, and that's where I think Aiden is. He's a student quarterback, maybe not the kind of maybe not a Pro Bowl type, but I think he's more of a smart guy. But if he gets pressured like in the O line, with the interior part, he will struggle. But I think that I think if they fix that O line a little bit, because he did pretty good, and then he did struggle, throwing an interception in the second half. He actually did pretty damn good in the first half. Second half, kind of did terrible. But that's because the O-line, they changed it up. But like I said, though, I would still feel better with Aiden as a backup for now. But if the Raiders feel like they want to move on from him, I would say let him stay a little longer. And then if they want to trade him in the regular season, they could do that, then. I mean, I wouldn't rush to trade him. I think that would be a bad idea. But if he's not doing well, I would say he's most likely not going to be a starter. So, but if he's not doing good, like in training camp and all that during the regular season, they want to trade him. It gets a little hard. because a team that would take him, I think, would be like the 49ers. If they didn't have a quarterback, they would take him, and he would fit better there if he was to leave the Raiders. But I think right now he's our best backup quarterback. I know there's Cam Miller. You want to develop him. And here's the thing. I don't think Chip Kelly is a quarterback developer. I think he's more about playmaking more than quarterback development. And if you're not a quarterback development team, I don't think we are. I think that like the 49ers, they are quarterback development teams. I mean, they could develop a guy like Aiden. I mean, I think Matt Jones will play a lot better. I think he was just a Josh McDaniels guy. When Josh McDaniels was gone, he just didn't work too well, and he was cussing. He was mad at the OC and everything, and then they let him go. And I wouldn't be surprised if the Patriots tried. I don't know. They could trade back. Yeah. So what do you think of Laki Atuit? I think that's the defense. Is that the defensive tackle? Because I saw him play. I think the tackle. I think he's a starter. Let me check. Let's see if I can check my phone, or I could do it on my laptop. Look his name up. That name sounds familiar. That's a Samoan name, and I saw someone with that name. I don't know if it's that exact name. Do you think? Let's see. Let me look it up. Lucky. Oh, Australian. Let's see. Oh, he's an Australian. He's got a Samoan name, though. I mean, but there are Samoans that live in. He was offensive tackle. I thought he was that. Oh no, that guy's huge. I think he's got good size, 76. It was hard for me to see within the Discord. Yeah, the Saints would take Aiden O'Connell. Probably wouldn't be a good idea though. I mean, I don't know. Even though they got a new head coach, but he really didn't build up on quarterbacks that much. He's a offensive type guy, but not a quarterback type. I wouldn't think the Saints would be good for Aiden. Look what happened. I know that with Derek Carr, it was a different regime, with Dennis Allen. But the problem is that, like I said, John Gruden, as head coach, he didn't develop quarterbacks either. He did it when he was with Green Bay, but he's good at working them out. But he is. Oh, the right guard. Yeah, he's pretty big for a right guard. I think he'll probably that size. I think I like his size. I would move him to. I would rather have him as a tackle, but if he plays guard, that wouldn't be a bad move. If he plays as right guard, say you move, I know people say JPJ is going to be the right guard, but if it doesn't work out, I think he could do it. Rugby, rugby football, rugby. That's a tough sport, but I've never seen guys that were 6'6", weighing 334 pounds play rugby. I mean, he'd kill everybody, playing rugby. I mean, that's a monster right there. That is a monster. But that guy, I couldn't even see him too much because that Discord, its screen was so small. I had to go close to my computer screen a little bit, and I have 20/20 vision with my glasses. But I mean, I could see them, but it's when they're like really small people. It's like you have to have extremely good vision. But if it was on my regular my TV, even a 55-inch TV or even a 40-inch TV, I'd have been able to see better. Because I have two TVs. I have my 40-inch TV in my room, and I got a 55-inch TV right here in the living room. But I like his size and everything, but it's hard to see these guys. But even with big size and all that, he's 373 pounds, but I think the guy needs to drop down to 340 or somewhere around now, or at least 350. Yeah. So if he weighs 350 pounds, I think that would work better than him being at 373 pounds. I know 6'6". I mean, that's a big monster. I mean, you don't want him to be another, you don't want him to have the struggles that Trent Brown went through. Trent Brown struggled with weight gain, and when he had weight gain, he got injured a lot easier. So, I mean, there's also like we're talking in Discord, like Dylan Parham, who's 6'3" tall, but he weighed 285, but then he goes up to 333 pounds or 330 pounds. That's too much weight. Chassis is fat for his size. Watch his rugby play. He is kind of, but if he could trim down some weight, I think he would be a good guard. I mean, on the run block, I mean, he'd be like a Philadelphia Eagle-like offensive lineman type guy. I mean, when it comes to like a quarterback sneak, you got that guy. He's going to push them guys backwards. He's going to go forward. The D linemen are going to go backwards, and the quarterback he can just walk in. But you know what? The problem with being fat though is you wear down fast. So I think if he drops down to like maybe 345 or something, that would be a good weight. He'd be a slender looking guy, but still big. But he would have a nice size. But I know, I can tell he's looks like he's. I don't know if I'm right or not. It looks like his name sounds Samoan a little bit. I know that there have been Samoans that lived in Australia. It's very common, undrafted player. Let's see. Yeah, he was born in Samoa. He's actually Samoan Australian, or Samoan Islands are considered U.S. territory. So, he could be, it's technically American, Australian, but, that's what, because the Samoan people, the Samoan Islands, they're American territory, also Tassi has muscle, not bad weight. Yeah. I think he could be very good. I mean, like, I know history, like Samoans, like in, like even wrestling, they could be powerful, but they have a tendency of getting too big, though. Yeah, it was kind of hard for me to see because the Discord, But I'll say this though, that his size, it's. I like the bigger guys, though. Yeah, isn't it? But yeah, I was looking up him on Wikipedia, and he was born on a Samoan island. So he's called Samoan Australian, which would be actually technically correct, even though Samoa is a U.S. territory. But yeah, he is just big and has just a big and has muscle. Yeah, he's naturally a big guy, but I would slender him down a little bit. If he was at 350, it wouldn't be too bad. At 6'6", 350, I mean, he'd still be a monster, Still have that wide bulk, but yeah, muscle fits into the denser cylinder. Yeah, muscle weights. Yeah, but like I said, if he could work with that hard fat and the muscle, they call it hard fat. There's soft fat and there's hard fat. A lot of like sumo wrestlers, even in sumo, they have that fat. It's called hard fat. They use that like in sumo wrestling. That hard fat gives them, that, and you have to. And some sumo wrestlers have to have stamina too, even with that big weight. But they can't be super big. They have to be big that suits their size. They can be powerful. There are sumo wrestlers that aren't as big. I've seen like a small 300-pounder or under 300-pounder took down a nearly 400-pound sumo wrestler down like it was nothing because he had that power. He went down low and pushed the guy, kept pushing him and knocked his ass out of the thing. But yeah, I mean, sumo wrestlers or wrestlers are usually the best blockers. Even like like freaking Lorenzo O'Neal. He was a wrestler, and wrestlers tend to be A-pops. Wrestlers are good blockers, like fullback, good blocker, get old lineman, or like Lincoln Kennedy, our former defensive right tackle. He was a ballet dancer, believe it or not, and he was a great blocker. But yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, I like the size. I like the big size, and I think you can work it through as long as he works hard. And it doesn't matter how big you are if you don't work well. I mean, John Gruden had a big offensive lineman that was trying out for a team and stuff, and he got injured too much, tired out too fast, had trouble breathing, and then later on he didn't show up. The Raiders cut him. This was Gruden's, I think it was his first or second year with the Raiders, coming back, and Gruden can be very brutal, but yeah, I wouldn't change his weight too much. Yeah, I agree with you there, Ozzy. I would shed a little bit of weight. He probably already shedded weight, it just depends, but I wouldn't take too much weight, If it depends on how his body works. If his body is still powerful and everything, I mean, I've seen football players lose weight, like Tyree Wilson went down from 277 to 263, and then that wasn't I don't know if I'd call that a bad thing, but I'll tell you one thing though, man, Dylan Parham going 330 pounds, they took that dude to a buffet or something, and he got big quick. Rugby players are good blockers too, just like Jordan Malenta from Philly. Yeah. I've seen the rugby. Rugby's a very brutal sport. Like hardly no pads at all. I mean, But I've seen the guys. They're not always big, but it's still a dangerous sport. You could be like 140 pounds or 180 pounds, and you could still get tore up, and it's pretty rough. But I mean, I've seen guys that were big when I was I was in 7th and 8th grade. There was this guy. He was huge. He was like, and at the time I was like 5'5" or something like that, or 5'6" in my when I was like 14 years old or so. And there's this guy, and his name was he had the same name as the wrestler Paul White, but he wasn't that Paul White. But he was big though, and he was a big dude. He played for a charter school, McCarthy School, and in my I wouldn't say junior high team, because we were kind of like junior high, but not junior high, 7th, 8th grade. This dude was huge. This guy was like 6'4", and he was 14 years old, like 14. He was a big dude, and man, when we played baseball, I was an outfielder, or softball. I went far, far back to the like by the fence. We're playing them like a fence, because this guy can hit a ball. And what do? They have him walk the base. They don't even do it. They just give him the base. I mean, this guy could hit the ball, because when they ball someone, they don't even have to throw it in soccer. I mean, softball, they'll just tell them to walk the base, because because they're throwing the ball underhanded. The pitcher does that. It's not like he throws it overhanded and everything. But this dude had power, and when he played tackle, our guy was like close to 300 pounds. He got pushed around like he was nothing. This dude made him look like a gopher. I mean, me, I was like 5'5", probably 130 pounds, and our center, he was probably like 250 pounds, but he was like probably about 5 foot, 5'8", 5'9" or something. But he was taller than me. I was like 5'5", 5'6", but not by a lot. But I think when we're all adults, I was like at 5'9" and 3/4, close to 5'10", and he was like 6'2". Yeah, how people grow, you know. But yeah, big guys. I mean, we like to have size. Yeah, I'm gonna text Dustin and let him know. So, but I'm gonna text him after or not text him. I better call him. Yeah. I just want to say this, guys. Though, with us Raider football, we have to look at the game. It's progression. It's not about winning necessarily, but about where we're at. In the Seattle game, it was terrible. In the 49er game, we actually played better. I'm going to say it. Yes, at the end they played better than us, but did they beat us? No, they didn't. We beat them in the first half barely, but it was a close game. We still got to make some changes. We can't be satisfied with that win in the first half. We can never, ever, ever stay satisfied. You have to always be hungry, always feel like you lost the game. That's just the way it is. That's how you get that hunger going. You know, you have to stay starving. You have to be hungry. You know, but as far as talent wise, I think we got the best tight ends. We have pretty good. We have some rough, unpolished wide receivers that will be diamonds if they progress well, and I think they will. I do. I think that our DBs need some time. I would say next year we've got to draft a linebacker. But if we're not satisfied with Geno Smith, then yeah, it's a quarterback if we have a terrible record. But if we're like at the 6th pick, maybe it just depends. But if we're at the 10th pick and higher, there's no need to get a quarterback. I would get like a linebacker. That's why saying linebacker and then go wide receiver a little bit. You know, I wouldn't even go wide receiver because I got a lot of receivers. But if you're going wide receiver, you go first round because you're looking for a number one. But I would say right now we need Red B have blockers too. Oh yeah, I already read that one. But yeah, we need a linebacker, and Harvey was saying it because you got veteran linebackers. Those linebackers aren't going to stay on the team. You have to think about the future in advance and say, you know what, we got to get younger with the linebackers. We're young in the secondary. We're pretty young on the defensive line. We're young in the receivers. We're young in the running backs. And I do agree with Dustin. I believe Monster could be out. You know, could be out. But only time will tell. Let me give Dustin a call because I think, I'm not going to stay here past 1. It's already midnight. Let's see. And let's give Dustin a call. Let me mute myself first, and then I'll be back. Sorry about that, guys. Dustin, his phone, I don't know. It might have ran out of power. I don't know. I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to text him. I don't know if that'll work. It may not work. It'll be a long live. It might have ran out of power. And I can't even turn the live stream. Ozzy, if you're still here, I don't know if you could do that. I called Dustin. I would say if you're I think you're a managing mod and you could in the live stream if you're like the admin. I've been a managing mod before on another channel. But I could start someone's live, but I could never. I don't know if I never ended anyone's live stream, but I could boot people off of panel. You know, when I was a managing mod, but I wasn't admin. But you know, I learned this stuff too about managing mods and everything. If you can end the live stream, Ozzy, if you're still there, that would I'd appreciate it if you can. If you can't, it's I don't know. I tried texting. I called Dustin. I texted him, and I'll just end this. I can't end the live stream, but I'll end the message. All right, guys. Thank you for showing up for the DSR Live, the Death Star Report with Dustin White, and preseason game was pretty good. We saw it on Discord. We had good time talking. Yeah, there were some pros and cons with the team, but at the end of the day, though, we went to have fun and it's evaluation. It's not. It's about learning where we think our team will be at. I think with this time we could be in the right direction, but I don't believe we're a playoff team. I think we're a 7-8 win team. Oh, you don't know how to end it? Oh, if you're an admin, I've never. I don't even remember. Yeah, I don't have access to live. Okay. Damn. I could give you the I was gonna say as an admin, you could check on the live stream. Do you need a live stream? I don't know if I were to give you because my email changed. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. I know you're a mod. He might have not made you a managing mod. I don't know. If you're a managing mod, you might not be able to end it. But if you're an admin managing mod, you can end it. Because managing mods, I mean the admin, they could start the owner's channel. There was a guy named I knew his name was Big Jake. He started Cheeseheads Live, and he could do that. And Cheesehead looked at it, said, "Hey, it's both our channels, and we, if you want to go live on the channel, you could do whatever you want." And they were both in charge equally. Even though Cheesehead was the owner and Big Jake was the admin. But yeah, all right. Well, thank you for trying at least. All right, everyone. I'm going to log out and everything, but just want to let you guys know that, like I said, join Dustin's live. Dustin had a rough night, so don't get on him. He's a farmer. The work will get to you, the fatigue and all that. We all have our limitations. Dustin will sometimes go past his limitations, but he does it for the love of the game, and he needs that sleep. And hopefully, he's going to have a very long live stream of nothing. And everybody have a good night, and I'll see you guys on the next one, and Dustin will see you guys on the next one. Later, everyone. Raider Nation forever, 1979 for life. Later.